All right, everybody, welcome on in. The time is 2:03 p.m. Central Time, April 27th, 2026. And looks like we're already starting here as we do have a tornado warning, including downtown St. Louis. This one was just issued right when we just started. So this is a tornado warning for downtown St. Louis. We do got cameras in St. Louis that you can see displayed on your screen. And of course, we are going to check out some cameras, traffic cameras in the St. Louis area. But right now, there's a tornado warning for a tornado and quarter-sized tail moving east at 30 miles an hour until 2:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. And this tornado looks like it's going to be passing right onto downtown St. Louis before making its way towards East St. Louis, National City, Fairmount City, Washington Park, Rosemount, State Park Place, Caseyville, Collinsville, and Oak Hills. So if you're in those areas we just called out, you need to seek shelter immediately. Seek shelter immediately by getting into an interior room on the lowest floor or a basement. Never park under overpasses, and do not shelter in a mobile home or outbuilding. So so that one was just issued. We do have a actually no that tornado warning was just dropped, so we can disregard. So let's just go ahead and zoom back in and go ahead and check out some of the traffic cameras here provided by the Department of Transportation. And we're going to be looking along Interstate 64 and seeing what we have available. Yeah, right now the rotation would be basically right over downtown St. Louis. The cameras that we have on the top left are from the St. Louis University area. They are right in that area. So, as you can see, major rainfall is occurring with that storm. And we're going to be trying to see if we can get a good view of this storm. Before it does cross into National City. And not really able to find much right now. It probably is crossing 70 right now. Hello, Oliver, excuse me. Hello, Oliver, how you doing? How you doing? But yeah, we are currently tracking a tornado warning that just came in for downtown St. Louis. We are trying to look at some cameras along Interstate 70, seeing what we have at the moment. Just trying to track this down. Yeah, select few of the traffic cameras in the area. And basically, we're going to get into the specifics here in a second, but we are going to be dealing with multiple rounds of severe weather today. We are just about around the time where we're going to start seeing the peak of the tornado threat, probably reaching its peak in about 2 to 3 hours' time. All right, that is all right. But yeah, we're gonna be live for a while, so probably from now up to nearly midnight, Central, if needed. But yeah, we are looking at an all-day event. We had the morning convection earlier that produced a couple tornadoes, caused some damaging winds from the leftovers from yesterday's event where we briefly went live to cover a PDS tornado warning in Joplin and another PDS tornado warning north of Independence, Kansas. I have those two streams unlisted at the moment because I do got to update the thumbnails on each of them before I can get them back up. But that'll probably be tomorrow because we're going to be here all day tracking this. The newest scan shows it now crossing Interstate 70 and will eventually cross the state line into National City, into Brooklyn, towards Highway 3, towards Highway 203, and then further onto the Illinois side of the St. Louis area. But yeah, and also I do have, I am bought on to get updates from there. They've gone ahead and just issued Severe Thunderstorm Watch 161. And obviously we're going to get into that here momentarily. Yeah, we are dealing with a moderate risk today of severe weather, including a 15% SIG 2 area across the moderate area and further down into Arkansas. Some of the main storms we're gonna have to be watching throughout the day is these supercells that are starting to fire up here. This one crossing that the state line. All right, sounds good. Yeah, this one's gonna be this one's already crossing state line, and will be eventually making its way towards Highway 71, towards Adrian, Archie, and then up towards Garden City. Again, with these, we are going to be worried about tornadoes. This is for 60-mile-per-hour winds and half-dollar sized hail. And then we got another storm forming here in the Kansas area, eastern Kansas. Two storms, actually. One of them severe warned at the moment. And yeah, now we're starting to see rain coming down. I'm also going to go back to radar just real quick. Just to show the severe storms I was talking about. But yeah, I'm going to be focusing on the camera here for a second. As we're starting to... As this tornado warning storm is crossing the river right now. This is the bridge closest to it. And I am going to take this full for just a second. And then just move that up. Just give me 1 second. Just move that up for a little bit. So yeah, we are going to take this full for just a second. As you're seeing this cross the river. I don't think we'll be able to see anything of note. Also, by the way, chat is closed on my end because I got to set up my stand for that. I have my own dedicated stand where I have my phone to read off chat. So I still got to set that up before things really get going. And I'll probably do that here after after this fully gets out of St. Louis. We have rainfall increasing as they're now just getting into the storm. Probably already crossed the river by this point. And yeah, so I'm going to get out a full screen for that. Oh, they are moving the camera a little bit. Just checking to see these other cameras because those are also operated. That one isn't, but yeah, this one now past the river, now going northeast of Madison. Northeast of Madison. Rotation not too intense that I can see on radar at the moment, but it is still tornado warned at this current moment. We also got these storms to the northwest, right along the moderate corridor. Hawk Point, Cave, Troy, Moscow Mills, Whiteside, Bellflower, Ashley, Jonesburg, Warrenton, Wright City, New Florence are some of the towns and cities in that severe thunderstorm warning for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. Is going to be moving to your northeast at 55 miles an hour. So these storms are moving a lot faster than what we had a few days ago. They're no longer moving at like 10 miles an hour, 20 miles an hour like earlier. So let me go in and just fully set up chat using my stand. And I'm also going to go back to radar right now. I'll have to see. Right now I do have one other person helping me out at the moment on that front. But if things get really intense, then I'll let you know. But yeah, so continuing on just real quick, again, we do have a pretty strong line of thunderstorms here in the eastern Illinois, western Indiana area. And we're seeing areas like Bloomfield getting some impacts. Let's see what these are warned for. A lot of these are just warned for 60-mile-per-hour winds at the moment. Yeah, basically all of them are warned for 60 right now. Yeah, let's go back to the live view out of St. Louis, where we do have that tornado warned storm continue to make its way through the eastern half of that city. Places like Glen Carbon are in that warning. Maryville, Collinsville, Edwardsville, Mitchell, Batoon Beach. This rotation will be crossing Interstate 255 here momentarily. And I'm pretty sure this camera is pointing right at this area of circulation. But yeah, cross the state line into Illinois. Going to be moving up towards Interstate 255. I'm going to be moving up towards Interstate 270. And going back out west for just a second, we do have this developing supercell right here. It looks like there is a bit of a hook echo trying to form with that one. We'll see if that does sustain itself. But it looks like it is trying to form something. I am gonna open up a new tab here to see if we got any cameras in that area that we can pull up real quick. So that would be north of Butler. So yeah, I don't see any cameras. The closest camera will be right here. Do we got a view of the supercell from that far out? I doubt we do. No, we do not. But yeah, it was worth checking. It was worth checking. But yeah, going back to radar, we can see a little bit of a hook echo forming with this particular storm. So we are going to see what this produces here in western Missouri. And these are the storms we're going to be worried about later on. We are going to be seeing supercells. We are going to be seeing clusters of storms producing damaging winds with the chance of tornadoes as well. And right now, the good news is that the rotation on this storm is kind of losing a bit of steam. But again, it is right in this moderate corridor. The environment is very potent today. So I am expecting it to try to produce another here momentarily. We also do got some flash flood warnings from the morning convection today. Before we went live. And now that we've got a moment, let's go ahead and just show you guys the risk that we're dealing with today. Again, it's a moderate risk for severe thunderstorms. This moderate is in southwestern Illinois and southeastern Missouri, and a little bit of Kentucky is actually in that. A little bit of western Kentucky. We do have a 15% Sig 2 which means we could see tornadoes upwards to EF3 intensity from this. So there's kind of for your like moderate, severe weather outbreaks that they'll issue this for. And we have that along Arkansas, Tennessee, Kentucky, Illinois, and Missouri. We also got a 45% non-hatched area for damaging winds, so probably 60 miles an hour or greater. That'll be for southern Illinois, southwestern Indiana, western Kentucky, northwestern Tennessee, northeastern Arkansas, and southeastern Missouri. And then we got a hatched area for hail, because these supercells will be powerful enough to be producing some pretty large hail at the moment. And here's that watch that came in. That's kind of in that area that we've been monitoring at the moment, where some of these early storms are starting to pop up now. Going back out to the one of the main watches we have in effect is tornado watch number 160. This does include St. Louis. Tornado probabilities is 80% chance for 2 or more tornadoes and a 60% chance of 1 or more strong tornadoes. And if you go to the information here, primary threats will include several tornadoes and a couple intense tornadoes likely, widespread damaging winds likely with isolated significant gusts up to 75 miles per hour possible, and scattered large hail likely of isolated very large hail events to 2.5 inches in diameter possible. So, again, they're also going to probably be issuing another tornado watch, more focused on the Arkansas, that chunk of southeastern Missouri, Kentucky, and the Tennessee area, where we're also going to be seeing potentially strong tornadoes in that area. And you can see from the mesoscale discussion, including increasing severe weather threat with the primary hazard being large to very large hail, a tornado or two, and or locally damaging winds are also possible. And that's highlighting those storms that we are keeping an eye on at the moment. Mesoscale discussion right here. This is actually highlighting the area I was just talking about. Tornado watch will be issued, and the supercell tornado risk will increase throughout the afternoon into this evening. A few strong to intense tornadoes will be possible. A tornado watch is likely. And you can see the most probable peak intensity is between 140 to 170 miles per hour. And we'll see here once they release it if they want to go with a PDS tornado watch on that one. As we could be doing with some pretty intense tornadoes today. So with all of that cleared out, with all that gone over with, let's go ahead and go back to our tornado warning storm here east of St. Louis. Again, rotation very broad at the moment, approaching Interstate 255. They might be dropping this warning here momentarily if it doesn't kick itself back up. Probably within the next 10 minutes or so. But yeah, severe thunderstorm warning concerning these storms right here, making their way towards, I'm pretty sure that, yeah, Highway 61. Highway 61. And Troy is about to be in that. Moscow Hill Mills will be in that. We'll see if we can get a camera over there. I do doubt it, though. Oh, okay, no, we do have a camera in the Troy area that we could go ahead and pull up. So let me go ahead and just show you guys. This is a live camera view out of Troy, as we have a severe thunderstorm warning on the way. If they're saying that they might make it a high risk, I doubt they'll go with high risk. I highly doubt it. But it is definitely a really serious moderate risk regardless. They've been wanting to go moderate since day 3, since like 3 days ago, which is fairly rare for them to even consider that. So it is a very concerning event, but uncertainty regarding just how the morning convection would have played a role into the afternoon round. That's why they didn't go with a moderate risk until day of. I did also see they were also considering upping the tornado probabilities more into Arkansas. They did kind of do that in the I think it was might have been 11:30. I think it was 11:30 when they did that. Where they did include the northeastern part of Arkansas, places like Jonesboro, into that SIG 2 area. Into that SIG 2 area. Because some of the models from this morning were showing some pretty strong supercells developing in that area. So that is what they're concerned about. Yeah, we'll be able to push basically all of this out of here by around midnight. From what it seems like, it'll just transition into a line, and we can get this out of here by midnight. But right now, the second round is going to be more about the supercells that we're going to see forming. At this very moment. Yeah, going back to radar for a second. This storm right here, right near Troy, that one, the worst of it's going to be remaining away from Troy. I'm more worried about this storm right here approaching Interstate 70. Approaching the Interstate 70 area. I think we might be able to get a camera out there near. Okay, we got one in Wright City. Do we have one in Warrington? Do we have one there? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Warrington. Yeah, we do have one. Yeah, so here's a live view out of Warrington right now. Kind of hard to see what's going on. We are already getting some rainfall. That we can see here and on radar. The worst of it will probably be more further to the east. So if you could jump a bit eastward, would have been nice if they had a camera there, like along the Pendleton area. That's where the strongest point of the storm is. But we'll go back to Warrington for right now. And then just real quick, just to give this some spotlight, I am gonna check out this camera further to the east and see if we can see anything. No, okay. Let's go back to Warrington here for this severe thunderstorm that is going to be pushing towards Troy. So we have one here along Interstate 70, and we're going to have one in Troy when that gets there. And we are going to be worried about tornadoes with these developing supercells. That is something that we are going to be worried about for sure. And we're probably going to be reaching that peak tornado threat probably within 2 to 3 hours from now. However, during this stage, we're starting to see the supercells as a part of that second round developing right now. Yeah, they're continuing that tornado warning east of St. Louis. They haven't made an extension to it. They just removed places like Platoon Beach, Granite City, and Venice out of it. Glen Carbon, Maryville, and Collinsville are still in that warning over there in Missouri. I'm just going to just show you radar again. Just show you the recent scan. As you can see, the worst of that, the worst of it seems to be in Pendleton right now along Interstate 70. And will be pushing its way towards Hawk Point, towards Troy, towards Cave. Yeah, these camera views, again, they're from the Department of Transportation. The Department of Transportation. And I'm going to take that one full for a little bit. Just making sure just to move it real quick, just so we can get a better view over the horizon. Yeah, we're currently seeing this crossing Interstate 70 right now. Again, we'll see if something tornado does try to form. Which right now I'm seeing a little bit of spin with this storm. If we go back to radar, we can see a little bit of spin trying to get itself going with this storm. That'll be southwest of Pendleton. So we'll see if that can fully come together. Upper levels wise, yeah, we are seeing a little bit more of that kind of spin on the upper levels. It's definitely not tornado warning worthy, but that is something to keep an eye on. Yeah, right now the other storm that was near southwest of Adrian, Missouri, and western Missouri, that one is still chugging along. Just crossed Highway 71, just crossed Highway 71. Will be making its way towards Highway 7 next, as well as Highway 18. And that one's going to get closer and closer into our risk area. It's going to be crossing to the slight corridor, might make it to the enhanced corridor, should stay north of that moderate corridor for the long term. And again, we are going to be concerned about the possibility of strong tornadoes today. We are waiting to see for that new tornado watch in the southeastern Missouri, southern Illinois, western Kentucky, northwestern Tennessee, and northeastern Arkansas. Kind of a mouthful there, area, and that whole area right there. We already have our main watch, including St. Louis, one of our main watches. Now we're just gonna wait for the other one. And also, by the way, update. We was going to go back to radar. They did drop that tornado warning just now. Severe thunderstorm warning does remain in effect for Maryville, Troy, and Glen Carbon. There's a lot of places here named Troy, but yeah, that's going to be continuing. That's going to continue to move eastward towards a Marine, Highland, St. Jacob, and Grand Fork. And this warning is for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. Train spotters reported quarter-sized hail near Glen Carbon, and a tornado is also possible with that storm. We are going to be tracking a bunch of these storms. And also, I do want to point out of this other storm here, kind of riding along the enhanced corridor here. West of Louisiana, not the state, of course. Northwest of Bowling Green, southeast of New London, and currently right near Frankfort. The hail, there's already a decent hail core developing with that smaller storm, but across Highway 61. And I don't think we have cameras up there, but we will take a look behind the scenes and see if there is. But yeah, going back to the east real quick, since there isn't really much showing on that camera we're looking at, we do have this severe thunderstorm warning in effect from Louisville all the way towards Mount Erie. And these are for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. And it's moving east at 30 miles an hour. Will remain in effect till 2:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the northern one, and 3 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the southern one. And we are going to be concerned about damaging winds with this one. Maybe it could become tornadic. Currently approaching Johnsonville and areas towards Highway 45. And then we got some more severe thunderstorm activity over here, including Bloomington, Indiana. And yeah, I do know we have a camera there because we did cover one last time. So we're gonna go ahead and pull that up just to see the conditions there. That will be at the Bloomington University. I mean the Indiana University there. Yeah, here's nope, that's not where I wanted that to go. I mean, okay, there we go. Okay, I heard a notification, so we are gonna have that pulled up as I check to see what this was. Let's see what that was. Nothing. It was about the day 3 outlook. Oh yeah, so for day 2, by the way, they did upgrade that to an enhanced risk. We're not going to be going live tomorrow because my schedule is booked, but that is something to keep in mind. That was a slight risk yesterday. Yeah, we are looking live at the Bloomington area in Indiana at the university, Indiana University. Where we do have some severe thunderstorms making its way through the area and it's currently warned for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. And right now, nothing too impressive yet on the... Oh, never mind. Nice bolt right there. As soon as I said that. But yeah, so this storm will be moving closer and closer. The strongest part of the storm, hail core wise, from the hail core that I'm seeing, will be making its way into the Bloomington area. So we might set up a multi-cam, get some multi-cam action with the for this one here in Bloomington and the one in Troy. But yeah, we are getting some pretty good bolts with that one at this current moment. But yeah, right now we are seeing a new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued from Marine to Greenville in Illinois, moving east at 30 miles an hour until 3:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. And this is for Western Bond County, Northwestern Clinton County, and Eastern Madison County in Illinois. And we are going to be seeing this move towards that area. And if we go back to the camera real quick, we actually are starting to see more heavier rainfall come in. And again, that is at the Bloomington, that's in Bloomington at the Indiana University campus. Yeah, we're starting to see more heavier rainfall. We got people biking down there, it seems like. Yeah, continuing, and then also this severe thunderstorm warning in western Missouri. Just real quick, from this one was just extended further, all the way towards Windsor as well. So I just wanted to quickly share that. But yeah, we're gonna set up some multi-cam stuff. Get that ready to go so we can see this go through Bloomington. Shouldn't be too hard to get because it's already on the second window here. So all I need to do is just change the name. We can get this up and going for you guys. That way you don't miss anything as that's going to be making its way through the Bloomington area. All right, transitioning to that. You can see on the top right part of your screen, that will be the Bloomington area, and then the bottom right will be your radar. Don't have anything in the top left just yet. We'll probably, if we're gonna be on that camera for a long time, we might go in and sub in that Troy camera. Actually, yeah, I think I am gonna sub in that Troy camera right now. Actually, I think I am gonna sub in that Troy camera. All right, sorry, I had to pop that out so that way I can get this going. And obviously I do have to crop this off screen just because it is going to be a bit in the way. Because it is going to be a bit small. I mean, all right, so get one in the Troy area. Yeah, that one is operated, so that's good. Let me just fix that right there. And we can get this on the road, everybody. Let's try like 700 on the left. And then let's go ahead and do probably nearly 700 again. Decrease that by a little bit, and then we'll probably do like 500, no, 350. Should have went with my gut. But yeah, there's your camera in Troy, Troy, Missouri. As we're going to be seeing a severe thunderstorm make its way through the area. Yeah, we did get some new information here. Just seeing what that is. Okay, not watch related, alright. Yeah, we are getting some pretty good bolts with that Bloomington camera right now in Indiana as we're about to see a pretty significant storm make its way through the area. We go ahead and toss it back out there. Yeah, we are starting to see the A bit more of this storm making its way through the Bloomington area. It's a bit slow on this side, but it is making its way there right now. And we're gonna stay on that camera for probably a while until we get some more action. But yeah, that is, yeah, the very outer edge of it is in Bloomington right now. Clear Creek's in it, Smithville's in it, and we'll be continuing to move in eastward, east-southeastward. Yeah, right now we are starting to uptick in severe thunderstorm warnings. No tornado warnings on the board right now, but that will soon change as we get more into the tornado threat side of things. But yeah, this is currently this severe thunderstorm warning that we've been tracking. The severe thunderstorm, again, that is for southeastern Cass and northwestern Henry County. So it is going to be crossing into northwestern Henry County here momentarily. And that's going to be moving up towards Highway 7 northwest of Clinton, Clinton, Missouri. And it's going to have golf ball sized tail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. That is law enforcement confirmed. And now we have a kind of a small line in this kind of radar hole over here in eastern Kansas. We do have some, basically the whole thing severe thunderstorm warned, ping pong sized hail on the northern half of that warning. And that'll be pushing its way in across state lines here momentarily. Probably within less than 30 minutes from now. Yeah, we are getting some pretty good lighting activity on the Bloomington camera. Nothing more besides that at the moment. Yeah, St. Louis has already been impacted by some storms already. In fact, there was another tornado warning before we started in the St. Louis area, but that one was pretty brief. Yeah, we are now seeing the we actually do want to go down to the Warrington camera real quick. If we can get out of that other icon. Yeah, here's a location at Warrington right now. And I think we're also getting another camera in the Troy area as well. So I'm gonna have to pop that out for just a second. There we go. Nice and painless. And then just pop that out. Go ahead and paste. All right, thank you, Oliver. There we go. And then let me just go ahead and readjust that using cropping tools that I've become so familiar with by this point. Yeah, can visibility on the Bloomington camera is dropping at the moment. It is dropping right now. As we're starting to see that storm slowly coming at a crawler's pace. As we're just readjusting that camera on the bottom left for you. That's going to be in Troy, Missouri, which will be next by this severe warning storm that's currently in the Warrington area, as you can see on the top left of your screen. There we go. Now we got that up and going. Yeah, winds are increasing right now with this storm. Now making its way southwest of Wright City, where we have another camera in Wright City, but we already have a bunch of cameras up already. Yeah, eventually we'll probably swap out the Warrington camera with the one in Wright City, or maybe areas eastward would probably be better. Yeah, we're seeing some fast moving clouds on the top right of your screen. Starting to see rain coming down pretty hard. Bit of gust with it, but nothing too crazy. And some lightning activity, of course. Yeah, they've gone ahead and issued a new severe thunderstorm warning. I almost said tornado warning because they actually put a tornado possible tag on this. So they are concerned for a possible tornado to form from this. And yeah, right now, we're probably just about ready to swap out that Warrington camera here with ones further eastward. I just want to see what our options are for future reference. All right, we'll probably stay on the Warrington one for a bit longer, and then go ahead and swap. Go ahead and get that swapped. Hold up 1 second. Excuse me. So yeah, right now this is moving towards the radar site, moving to the northeast towards Interstate 70. Kind of paralleling Interstate 70 right now. Okay, PDS Tornado Watch was just issued. We got a PDS Tornado Watch. PDS Tornado Watch has just been issued. So let's go ahead and jump real quick back to radar feed. That is a particularly dangerous situation. A PDS Tornado Watch has been issued. And we're going to get that graphic up as soon as possible. The PDS Tornado Watch has been issued. Particularly dangerous situation. Let's go back to the camera, because things are getting a bit more intense on that camera. Let's go back to multicam. But yeah, we do have a PDS Tornado Watch that was just issued. We'll go ahead and get that loaded up once they get it on the website. But yeah, on the Bloomington camera, conditions are rapidly deteriorating. Conditions are rapidly deteriorating. It's rapidly deteriorating right now. It is rocking and thundering. But yeah, winds are getting strong with this. I am getting more concerned about winds are rapidly getting strong both on the Bloomington camera and this storm that we're looking at right now. Let's go ahead and swap out that one camera with the one further east near Wright City. Yeah, the breaking news as of just a few moments ago is that we do have a PDS Tornado Watch. Again, that is a particularly dangerous situation. I'm pretty sure that is the first one of the year on this April 27th. We are going to get some information on that. Yeah, we've kind of called it here that we were gonna see a PDS tornado watch, and there we go. We do have it now. We are gonna be swapping to that here in just a second. But yeah, PDS tornado watch. The probs are 80-80, 80-80. Yeah, just rapidly changing conditions right now. I am actually, instead of taking it full, I am actually gonna swap one of these cameras for the PDS tornado watch. Actually, never mind. I think it's better if I just. Yeah, no. I kind of messed things up. Oops. Yeah, we'll get that fixed. But yeah, because I also want to show what's going on in Bloomington. But I think right now, I think we just got to show it. Yeah, if we go back here, you can see right here, particularly dangerous situation. You can see in that red text, there's a particularly dangerous situation. And again, the primary threats include several tornadoes and a few intense tornadoes likely, scattered large hail with isolated very large hail events up to 2.5 inches in diameter, and scattered damaging wind gusts up to 70 miles per hour or greater, such of which are likely to be intense EF2s and potentially EF3s. And you have 80-80 probs. So yeah, first one of the year. We are going to go back to this camera now. Go back to our multicam, get this debacle fixed. There we go. Easy fix. Yeah, PDS tornado warning now in the book. I mean, PDS tornado watch now in the books. And I'm going to inform my friend about that. New tornado warning has just been issued, by the way. New tornado warning has been issued. This is for Wright City areas east along Interstate 70. So let's go ahead and get on this. Let's go ahead and get on this. A lot of information coming through right now. A lot of information coming through. And this one says this is in Wentzville. And that one appears to be kind of very high up. So if you're able to see something, it will probably be on that. So we're gonna display that instead of Troy, because it's kind of moving away from Troy now. All right, we got a new day one outlook. New day one outlook just came out, by the way. We'll go in and get that displayed. But yeah, so this is going to be a pretty serious day if everything is everything goes down how it's going to be. So yeah, new SPC outlook. We're gonna wait for graphics, but the discussion, it is a moderate risk for the area. And the summary is that numerous severe thunderstorms are expected from the mid-Mississippi to lower Ohio valleys in the mid-South through this evening, with a threat for multiple strong to intense tornadoes, EF3 plus, widespread severe damaging wind gusts, and scattered large to very large hail. They have been they said that there's been minor adjustments with this update, and the conditional threat for strong tornadoes will extend as far south as the Arkansas, Louisiana, Texas area into portions of western Tennessee. Through time, storm mode will shift to become linear with the southward moving front, which will bring in an increase into the evening of damaging wind threat. Line-embedded tornadoes, some of which may be strong, will continue to be a threat throughout the evening. So yeah, right now, a lot of things on the books. And right now, we are starting to see this storm, this tornado-warned storm. You can see the rotation is south of Interstate 70, making its way towards Wentzville right now. We do have cameras in that area. We are going to be pulling up those cameras in the area. And also, I am going to be subbing out the camera that we have in Bloomington with some other ones in that general location. As we are going to be seeing a supercell capable of producing a tornado moving through that area. Yeah, tracking this tornado-warned storm right here, moving its way towards Wentzville, towards Interstate 70, towards Lake St. Louis. So again, if you're in the path and get into an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building, put as many walls between you and the outside as possible. Get into a basement if you got one. Do not park on overpasses, and do not shelter in a mobile home or an outbuilding. Yeah, right now, we are continuing to track this tornado-warned storm. And again, this warning will be in effect until 3:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time, moving northeast at 50 miles an hour. So we're already getting the ball rolling already. And again, we are going to be dealing with multiple strong storms. Again, we have this one over here that we're going to be keeping an eye on near Pittsfield, Illinois, just west of there, about across Interstate 72. And again, taking a look at the upper levels here, showing some pretty intense rotation. And even if you don't get hit by this rotation, you're still going to be dealing with damaging winds as a result. Let's see what we can get from the airport side of things, from the local airport radar. If that one's up right now. Not getting any data right now. Not getting any data. But you can see in the last few scans, you can see that clear as day hook echo. You can see how it's kind of how it's detached from the main storm, as that is going to be moving towards Wentzville here, where we do have live camera coverage of that here on the bottom left of your screen and top right. We are going to be switching through some of these cameras here to see if we can get anything on video. I'm hoping the bottom left one is operated by a operator, because if that is the case, we'll be able to get some pretty good views. Yeah, PDS Tornado Watch is in effect. That just came in to us about 10 minutes ago. Over 10 minutes ago. If you're starting to see winds pick up a bit as it's now approaching the Wentzville area, we'll see if we can get some more cameras down there. Which, I mean, considering this is on the outskirts of St. Louis, that we should have no problem getting those. I want to see if we can get something that will give us an even better look. I think that might get us a pretty good view on what's going on. Yeah, wind starting to pick up on the bottom left camera, as you can see. I'm going to stay on that for as long as we can, as we do have a defined hook echo moving towards Interstate 70 in the Highway 40 area towards Lake St. Louis. Towards the Lake St. Louis area. Yeah, right now, this is you can see some of that lowering on the bottom left hand of your screen, some of that lowering that we would see. And then if we go from Wright City further eastward, it is moving more eastward. I want to see if any of these are being. I want to see how close we can truly get. And again, from what it seems like, it is going to be crossing just near the Wentzville area. Yeah, all of our cameras now are focused on this tornado warning storm, and will continue making its way eastward. Just making sure my mouse cursor isn't in the way of any of these cameras. We are starting to see more of a lowering, kind of on the bottom left-hand side. Doesn't look like anyone's operating it, unfortunately. As we're seeing this storm come in. And we do have some chasers on it right now. Not that many chasers. A lot of them are positioned elsewhere. They have pushed Wright City out of the warning, so if you're in Wright City, you are in the clear from this tornado warning. You are going to be in the clear. And then for debris-wise, it's very contaminated, so we're not able to see if we have any debris in the air, but it doesn't appear that we do right now. So yeah, we just hit the 3 o'clock hour. Some biggest moments from the 2 o'clock hour. Number one, we got that PDS tornado watch that was issued. We got the SPC outlook that shows that we still have that moderate risk with very minor adjustments made. And we've been able to get some pretty good live views up to this point. And yeah, so we're going to keep an eye on this. Severe thunderstorm warning for Greenville is dropped. Severe thunderstorm warning for Bloomington continues. And severe thunderstorm warnings in western Missouri will also continue. Yeah, it's just about across the highway 40. That camera on the top right, I'm pretty sure it would be looking straight at it. I'm pretty sure it's facing west, like westbound. So if it does cross, you might be able to get a view, although that kind of tag is kind of blocking it a little bit. Considering that camera is not controlled, I do want to look elsewhere real quick. Yeah, just about to make its crossing. you're starting to see the conditions that you can see a little bit of a, what is that? That might actually be, I don't think that was the tornado, but yeah, we are getting to that point where we might be able to see stuff. I don't see anything that suggests that we do have anything on the ground that might have been low-hanging scud, but we'll see. We'll see if I'm wrong here. Yeah, I do want to go ahead and slightly uncrop the top half of that because you can't really see some of that real well. There we go, much better. Yeah, now we're starting to see this thing cross the highway. And yeah, newest scan still shows a pretty major hook echo on the radar. And I want to take a look and see if they did change that camera around. No, they haven't. Yeah, we're now starting to see this cross the cross Highway 40. This is crossing Highway 40 now. Near Wentzville, near Lake St. Louis. It's gonna be right on top of Lake St. Louis. As you're continuing to see this tornado make its crossing here. There's a rotation make its crossing. It's now making its crossing. It's basically fully crossed at this point, probably. Winds are picking up. Zooming out so we can get a better picture of what's going on. Yeah, that is now that's probably crossed Highway 40 at this point. We're waiting for the next radar update. Probably just about to cross Interstate 70 now. As winds are starting to pick up on that camera that we have. You guys see a little bit of that lowering on the top right. Where it's trying to produce a tornado right now. But yeah, in the future, we're going to see the storm make its way towards Golden Eagle, Brussels, Otterville, after across the state line, Jerseyville, and further areas northeast. I have a feeling that this won't be the last time we'll be talking about this storm, as that it still has quite a bit to go in the moderate corridor right now. Yeah, main ignition is starting right now. It has started. And we're gonna check out some of these areas here to see how storms are going to be developing, but yeah, right now, yeah, newest scan again. The newest scan does show it has basically crossed both of those places, both Interstate 70 and Highway 40. And that might be the last that we can get it out there. Yeah, that would be the last of it that we can get on this. That would be the last of the lot. Excuse me. Yeah, rotation is very broad at the moment. The rotation would probably be near south of Josephville if there is any. Yeah, we did see some of that lowering from that tornado warned storm, but it doesn't seem like we got anything on the ground. Okay, let's go back out west real quick to cover some of these storms here that may pose a threat later on today. We have a severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Columbia, Missouri. That will be for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. If we go ahead and just toss it back out west, we'll be able to get a brief camera shot in the Columbia area. Just some basic views in that area just to get you guys covered on that. Yeah, that'll be moving northeast of Columbia, moving into Mexico here. Benton City, Rush Hill will be next. And then going back out west, we have these two storms, major storms forming right now. We have one moving towards Greenwich. Another one's moving towards Sweet Springs. So you're going to be seeing how these two progress. This one down here is actually warned for considerable. This one is considerable for 2-inch hail. The one to the south. You got some more storms firing. Let's go ahead and check these out. You have some minor showers firing right now near the Joplin area that we'll keep an eye on and see if they turn into full-on thunderstorms. Yeah, south of St. Paul would be, if there was rotation of this, it would be south of St. Paul, about across 79. Then we'll go across the state border into Illinois, where it's going to get into Golden Eagle and Brussels. We'll see if they want to extend that warning into Golden Eagle, probably up towards Otterville. But right now, this supercell is completely by itself, which is, in this kind of day, that is really concerning. That we have a storm that's basically completely by itself. I am going to try to get some cameras. Let's see if we can get some good cameras in the St. Charles area. This one will do. St. Charles, Missouri. And right now we are seeing some pretty fast moving clouds with that tornado warned storm. And that's basically as close as we can get right now to it. We're going to take the top left and see how far we can go. Yeah, all these cameras are now basically in the St. Charles, Missouri area. This is basically probably the last bit of views we can get from that area right now, as it's just about to go through 79 right now. So let's go ahead and check out these other severe thunderstorm warnings. Get them out of the way real quick. So number one in Indiana, we have 3 of them from Nashville to Shoals. I butchered that, my bad. And this is a pretty powerful line of storms that we're tracking. That'll be moving to the east towards Interstate 65. Should remain a bit north of Louisville. A bit north of Louisville. And we'll be continuing to move eastward. And this is warned for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. 61-mile-per-hour wind gusts was reported at the Bloomington Airport of 1-inch hail reported in town. So yeah, we did see earlier some pretty decent conditions, pretty gusty conditions in that city. It's a new severe thunderstorm warning. If this is tornado possible, yeah, this one is tornado possible. So they might consider dropping this warning. We'll see if they do. But that severe thunderstorm warning is for Golden Eagle, Brussels, Otterville, Jerseyville, Alton, West Alton, Grafton, Batchtown, Kane, just to name a few areas in that severe thunderstorm warning for 60-mile-per-hour wind gust and quarter-sized hail and a possible tornado along with that. Yeah, now this is getting close to the St. Peter's area. But yeah, this one is basically right here at the right in the St. Peter's area, where you kind of go up on 79. So the one on the bottom left, we're not getting a view of the skyline, but we are watching we're basically going to get an intercept at that location of this storm. And yeah, the general consensus right now is that we are going to be having a strong tornado event later throughout the evening and continuing on tonight. But by tonight it'll be more linear. We'll be having a line. I'll be producing damaging winds and possibly some embedded strong tornadoes, according to the SPC outlook. Yeah, continuing to watch this very closely. As again, we are going to be watching for any signs of redevelopment. Any signs of redevelopment. We are seeing cars flip on their hazards going down the highway. And right now, this is the worst part of the storm is northwest of St. Peter's. That recent scan with that kind of hook echo is kind of concerning. So we'll see how that continues. Let's check it. Let's take a look at the upper levels of that storm. And nothing really much on the rotation side of things, but that hook echo shows that we might have some spin with this right now. And again, this was this is still tornado warned. This was tornado warned all the way back south of Warrington. And we've been tracking this long before that. Yeah, I'm gonna quickly speed run and get some water because it is going to be a long day. It is going to be a long day, so I do want to get some water. So I'll be back here momentarily. All right, we are back. They have issued a new tornado warning. They have extended this tornado warning further from near Interstate 70 all the way towards north of Alton. So that is a new warning. Let me drink some water. All right. All right. I need a lot of water to stream, but so back on track. Again, right now, new tornado warning in effect. This one would be in effect until 4 o'clock Central Daylight Time. 4 o'clock, so about less than 40 minutes from now. And yeah, so this is north of St. Peter's. We'll be moving towards South Shore, Orchid Farm, and north of Elm Point. We are going to be watching this to see if this does develop into something. You're actually going to go further. Depending where that is. Okay, so yeah, that is very close to that area of circulation. You can see a bit of that lowering too. just that massive lowering. So let's go ahead and move these cameras away from St. Charles and move them closer. Yeah, we are going to stay on these cameras for a while. You can see new area rotation is trying to kick itself back, trying to kick itself up right now. That'll be near Elm Point, near Elm Point. Go and move that out of the way so we're not blocking our area that we're tracking. New update here. Mesoscale discussion 573. Tornado watch likely. Watch probability 80%. We'll go and take a look at that later. As we are tracking this tornado warning here. About to cross state line. Actually, it'll be quite a while before we can make it to state line. You can see that area, that lowering that we are concerned about. We do have a camera in West Alton as well, so we'll be able to stay on this for quite a while. Might be a small area where we might not be able to. But yeah, right now, this area that we're watching is basically is northeast of St. Peter's, west of Elm Point. Will be making its way towards Highway 94, south of Orchid Farm. And eventually will make its way towards the Alton area. Zooming out, again, we are starting to see more storms become warned in the western half of the state, including eastern Kansas. And we are going to be watching these storms for the chance of tornadoes and strong winds. And we have this storm right here, this small storm approaching Appleton City. That will be something to watch. We got some increasing wind here near Green Ridge moving east. We got another storm forming here near Windsor Place and Interstate 70. We got a severe thunderstorm warning for Sweet Springs moving towards Interstate 70. And we got a severe thunderstorm warning north of Independence, kind of in that area where we had that PDS tornado warning yesterday. Yeah, going back out here to this storm right here, we are going to see if this develops more intense rotation. And I'm checking these cameras to make sure that we're not missing anything. But right now, it is just west of Elm Point. West of Elm Point. And just making sure that we are on the right camera where we're trying to stay as close to this as possible. That one won't show us anything. That one's already showing us stuff. Yeah, so none of these other cameras are really showing anything of use at the moment. We're probably going to be swapping out these cameras because now it's kind of more further away. Yeah, that's right near Elm Point. We're already on that one. Oh, they're moving this camera. So let's go. Let's go ahead and go to this one right here, as they are moving this camera towards the tornado warned storm. And now we have a direct line right on it. Oh, they're moving it again. Oh, there we go. And they're showing us a little bit of what's going on over there. You can see that lowering as we're starting to see a bit of a tighter couplet. Yeah, now we got a camera out of Elm Point. We got some just northeast of St. Peter's. St. Peter's, you're basically in the clear for right now. I know we got more rounds coming, but for this one, you're in the clear now for everybody in St. Peter's. But everyone south of South Shore should be in their safe spots. You're continuing to watch on the top right camera this storm. This tornado warned storm. And it's trying to produce more defined rotation. Yeah, right near Elm Point now. I'm going to check out some of these other cameras across the river and see if there's anything that shows more of like a kind of like view of the area. But yeah, you can continue to see that lowering of this developing circulation that still remains tornado warned at the moment. As that is a pretty impressive signature on reflectivity, continuing to push eastwards now past Elm Point, now getting closer to West Alton, where we do have another camera in West Alton. Yeah, we're getting a direct line of sight at this tornado warned storm right now on the top right camera. On the top right camera, we have a direct line looking straight at this tornado warned storm. We're going to go ahead and get our stuff ready in Alton, West Alton. If that one is up, though, might unfortunately be down. Do you have something across? Okay, we do have something across the river that we could go to in the future. Yeah, right now the camera operator on the top right is pointing us right at the tornado warned storm here in north of the St. Louis area. North of the St. Louis area. And this is moving towards Highway 94. It is moving right at Highway 94 now. Into areas we don't have camera coverage in. We're going to see if we can get cameras in the Alton area. We're going to see if we could achieve that. Yeah, we do have cameras out there. Just wish these were live cameras. We'll try to see if there's a place where they will be live. But yeah, right now this circulation keeps pushing towards now about to cross 94. Now about to cross 94. We're gonna get ready to set up some of these cameras because it's now moving away from these cameras. Let's see what else we have available to us. Yeah, we do have a webcam at the riverfront. We do have a camera at the riverfront. So we are going to go ahead and swap to that here if we're allowed to use it. Yeah, we're allowed to use it. In fact, we got multiple webcams here in the Olton area. So let's go ahead and swap over. Going and swap ourselves over. I'm gonna have to go back to radar feed real quick. There you go. That is the camera out of Alton, Illinois. And we're going to get another one pulled up for you guys. Let's just go ahead and just readjust that a little bit. Oh, didn't mean to do that. All right, we'll go ahead and move that maybe like 150. Then the lower one will probably go ahead and do like 90. Move the left one by a little bit. And then get rid of some of the ones on the right there, as you can see. And then I do got to go ahead and just readjust what it looks. So the radar will be hitting for a little bit. Radar will be hitting for a little bit as I just get this going, everybody. So just give me 1 second. There we go. Now we just go ahead and resize it to here. All right. So now we got our cameras out of Alton, Illinois. Now getting an update on the circulation. You can see that it is making its way towards the Olton area. And it's going to be crossing, it's going to be going into Black Walnut. They have dropped South Shore, Elm Point, and areas west out of that warning, so you are in the clear. You are in the clear. And I'm gonna try one more attempt to get that the camera in West Alton, but no guarantees. Alright, doesn't appear that is going to happen, so I am going to load up this one site from Travel Midwest, so that way I could get access to some of their, so that I can get some of those imagery cameras. These ones are not live. They take photos every few minutes or so, so I just got to get that ready to go in case we get anything on that. I'm going to pop that out and then probably just go somewhere nearby. Yeah, right now, this is our only tornado warned storm. That will change in the future. Let's go back out go back out east, excuse me, to cover this line of storms that continues pushing through towards Interstate 65, north of Louisville. And you're going to be watching that very carefully. As that's going to be producing some pretty damaging winds, as it seems like it already is right now. Let's go back out to these severe thunderstorm warnings out here in central Missouri. Starting to see some more storms fire. It looks like all this is currently forming into one cluster of storms. All this right here is forming into a cluster of storms. So we'll continue to see how that develops. Yeah, we're about to see this go through areas in Black Walnut, West Alton, Alton, Fairmount, and areas there. West Alton, East Alton, and Wood River, too, was also in that warning. See how many chasers are out there. We got some decent chasers on it. Not that many, though, on Spotter Network. Chasing this. We do got a lot of chasers today, so gonna be a lot of chaser traffic for sure. I'm gonna go ahead and get some more water in. Yeah, we are going to be doing with major. We're going to be doing with a pretty major. Oh, okay. Scrap that real quick. We do have a new tornado warning over here, north of Kingdom City, going into Mexico. Let's go in and see if we got a camera out there. Let's see if we do. We unfortunately do not. This is as close as we can get it, and it's not really giving us the best of views. Yeah, this is near Columbia. And I'm gonna see if we can get a camera out there in Mexico. She's only giving me cameras for the actual Mexico. Yeah, so don't have any webcams at the moment on this one, but we are keeping a very close eye on this. It's going to be rolling on up right towards the Mexico area. And for debris, don't see anything at the moment, but again, this is a tornado warning north of Kingdom City. I'm going to keep that camera up in Kingdom City for a while to see by any chance it's camera operated. Yeah, that is some pretty decent rotation on that one. We'll be going up and towards the Mexico area again, like I said, and eventually should remain. It'll be going towards Rush Hill next, and Benton City could also see impacts. Benton City could also see impacts. I want to see if there's any cameras ahead of it, just at all. Yeah, no, not on the Department of Transportation's website, anyways. Yeah, very decent hook echo on that one right now. Moving to the northeast towards Mexico, Missouri. So if you're in Mexico, Missouri, you need to be in your safe spots. It's gonna be traveling up towards Highway 15. Actually, correction, Highway 54. And going back out here, we are continuing to watch this storm as it's approaching the Alton area now. Just passed through Black Walnut. So Black Walnut, you're in the clear. And area southwest, you are in the clear. You're about to see this jump the state line, making its way into the Alton area. Should be a bit northwest of Alton. We do have cameras there, 2 cameras that we're gonna keep tabs on, and it is trying to get itself a hook again. So we are gonna see how that develops. We do got a severe thunderstorm warning in Michigan for areas west of Battle Creek. This would be for 70-mile-per-hour winds. 70-mile-per-hour wind, so nothing to mess around with. And you can see, yeah, you can see the winds here on the velocity. Will be pushing eastward towards Battle Creek. And then going out this way, we are watching this strong line of storms about across Interstate 65. And then, yeah, so going back out west, again, we have a cluster of severe thunderstorm warnings and now a tornado warning. Now a tornado warning. And then, yeah, I was just about to highlight that. We got another strong area rotation. That one we do have cameras on, so let's just go there real quick. Quick. Let's see what cameras we have on our playbook. Seems to be this one right now. It will stay on that. Not like we have any other cameras in that area, but yeah, right now, 2 impressive areas of rotation. One of a good hook, another one with some pretty good rotation. Was just about to highlight that one. Let's see if we got any debris in the air. It doesn't seem like it, but we are scanning pretty high. So, a weak tornado could still be in progress. And let's go ahead and see if we can get any form of a perspective. The PDS tornado watch remains in effect as we are currently tracking 3 tornado warnings on the board. This one about to approach Alton, and then we got these two over here in this cluster of storms right now. One of them is approaching the Mexico area. It looks like both of them will eventually approach the Mexico, Missouri area. So it is something to keep pretty close tabs on and see how this progresses. And yeah, right now we have 13 severe thunderstorm warnings and 3 tornado warnings. 3 tornado warnings. And we're expecting the peak of this event to start occurring later this evening. Later this evening. Yeah, the first rotation is just about to enter the Mexico, Missouri area. The Mexico, Missouri area and near Van Diver. We'll be crossing Highway 54 here momentarily. And then we got this area of rotation as well. Just right behind it. Seems like that will also make a run for the Mexico area. We are going to be tracking this area right here near New London. Near that'll eventually make its way towards places like Kinderhook, Hull, Plainville, Barry, New Canton, and areas in Illinois and Missouri too. Let's go and turn off the spotter stuff. Yeah, it's just about across the state line here, this area rotation into the Alton area where we do have 2 webcams on to keep tracking that. And while we have a moment, I'll go ahead and read out this, some of the new stuff we've had since that point. So mesoscale discussion for basically all of Arkansas and northwestern Mississippi. Monitoring for increased severe potential. 1 or more tornado watches will eventually be needed. And we are definitely going to be getting those watches. 120 to 145 miles per hour, most probable peak intensity. Again, that's peak intensity. With a peak hail size of 2 inches to 3.5 inches. Yeah, let's see what they do here now that it's approaching the end of this polygon. Let's see if they want to drop it or continue it further. And if they do, it would probably be more into the Stoughton area, more towards Interstate 55. Let's go in and check out some of these storms down here. And we got a small thunderstorm firing northeast Gordonville. Moving to your northeast. And so, just a reminder of our event outlook. Strong to intense tornadoes are likely during the afternoon to evening hours. Multiple rounds of severe weather is expected in the evening to shortly before midnight, and damaging winds and large hail will also play a role in the risk area. And yeah, the multiple rounds, we'll probably be able to get this all out of here shortly before midnight. Shortly before midnight. And then after that, we have the enhanced risk tomorrow. I'm not going live tomorrow unless there's something major that happens. As again, we also got to prepare for the incoming rebrand of this channel, as well as getting a new weather team that'll be able to make these live coverages even better. And there's our excuse me. There, just your reminder to stay hydrated, everybody. It's going to be a long event, so make sure you stay hydrated. I know I am. I mean, we're going to be here for quite a while. This will definitely become our longest stream of the year, which, let me see what our current longest is, actually. Let's go ahead and see what our current longest is. That would be 5 hours. That was on March 10th during the, oh, I'm gonna butcher it. I did see on Twitter that like people about a meme about how people are mispronouncing it, and I just completely forgot how to pronounce it. But for Kaneki, for the Kaneki tornado that we had up there, with that like one storm that just produced non-stop large tornadoes. Yeah, going back Rio here, let's go and get an update. Some more, the rotation here, still a very impressive hook that we're seeing. That is now approaching Vandiver, just out in the southeastern Mexico, Missouri area. And I do want to say that even after this first one comes in, we do got another one coming in. So everyone in Mexico, Missouri should remain in their safe spots until we can get both of these out of here. And even then, you got more severe storms on the way. Let's see how this one looks. That's at the university area, I'm pretty sure. This is their radar. Can't get much of a view on it, so we're just going to go back. We are just going to go back. Yeah, newest scan now shows it crossing counties here. We'll be approaching the Mexico, Missouri area here probably about 10 to 15 minutes, give or take, after this first one, the other area broad rotation comes in. Going to check out this other radar site to see what we're doing with in terms of these new storms firing. And again, these will be the storms that we are going to be concerned about. And we got some forming near Joplin where we had some severe weather last night. We were having some in Kansas. Let's go in and see how we're doing in the southern half of this moderate. Nothing much of note. We do have a few storms popping up though. So mainly for right now, it's just these areas to the north, where again, we do also have flash flood warnings from the storms in the morning convection. I did hear another ping on our ping here, and this is concerning tornado watch number 160. We'll wait for that one to come out. We are PDS tornado watch. That one is tornado watch number 162. They've also gone ahead and dropped this warning here. This tornado warning here, but a severe thunderstorm warning does remain in effect, and we'll keep the cameras up. I don't see a reason not to. I don't see a reason not to do that. Yeah, let's go ahead and take a look here. The threat for all severe hazards, including the potential for strong tornadoes, expected to increase late this afternoon into the evening. Recent trends in surface observations and radar data indicate the outflow boundaries south of the St. Louis metropolitan area, stalling with the western extent of that feature, lifting north in the Columbia, Missouri vicinity. I did hear another ping. Okay, no, that was for damage assessment, but we actually did get another one that's actually regarding the PDS tornado watch. So I'm gonna go ahead and read it out here. I'm going to just read this one out. The severe threat for Tornado Watch 162, aka the PDS Tornado Watch, continues. Monitoring for supercell development and potential for strong to intense tornadoes over the next couple hours. The discussion convection is gradually increasing across far southern Illinois and the vicinity, where the boundary layer dew points have increased to near 70 degrees Fahrenheit, resulting in a strongly unstable air mass. Additionally, and recent meso-analysis data indicate a large clockwise curved hodograph, which that's really bad, with effective SRH increasing to around 300. The strong buoyancy, enhanced low-level streamwise vorticity, and expected discrete storm mode will favor an increasing risk of supercells capable of producing strong to intense tornadoes and very large hail and damaging winds over the next couple of hours. So yeah, that's the next thing we're worried about. The hodographs that we have, those are curved, and you do not. The ones that we've had are curved, clockwise, and that is just that's something that you do not want. As that means we could get. That means that part of this moderate risk is very favorable for strong tornadoes. Basically, any discrete supercell that can get itself going will likely be producing tornadoes in that area. If things are, if things do verify. So yeah, tornado warning south of Hallsville, that's been dropped. Tornado warning continues for Mexico, Missouri, where we do have another area of rotation making its way towards that area. Now seeming like trying to aim for near the downtown area. So everyone in Mexico, Missouri, remain in your safe spots. New severe thunderstorm warning from Jamestown to Kingdom City is now in effect for 60-mile-per-hour winds and half-dollar-sized hail. A tornado is possible with that storm, and we do have cameras down there. We do have those cameras down there that we're going to take a look at here momentarily. We already have the one there in Columbia. The one there in Columbia. And we do have the one in Kingdom City if needs be. A lot of the cameras in Columbia are already down. This is one of the few ones that are still up right now. Yeah, currently one tornado warning at the moment. Again, once we get more into the evening hours, that's going to rapidly increase. That is going to rapidly increase. And we're going to start getting really into this tornado threat. Yeah, rotation. The first broad area rotation is in between Van Diver and Benton City. And the next one is going to be moving up on towards Mexico in Missouri. It is these storms right here that we're going to be concerned about at the moment. Arkansas, we're also worried about. Arkansas, you need to have your tornado plans ready to go for later tonight. Yeah, I could easily see us going into midnight. I could easily see us going into the midnight hours. Yeah, the rotation on it. Southwest of Mexico, Missouri, not as strong as it used to be. It's still there, but it's pretty broad right now. And then the rotation near Benton City, that one's getting more broad, but we can still see that storm is trying to produce a tornado. So we'll see what they do with that one. Rush Hill would probably be in it if they do extend this all the way up towards maybe Curryville at the furthest. But we'll see what they want to do with that. Yeah, this storm it kind of looks like it is splitting off a little bit. It actually seems like it is splitting up as it's now approaching Interstate 55 in Illinois from Livingston up to Litchfield. And once a little bit of more time passes, we'll probably go back to our radar feed where we do have more cameras in the St. Louis area. Nothing much going on there, but it is something to have. Although we're probably going to be going back to a multi-cam to cover this severe thunderstorm warning here near Columbia and Kingdom City that could produce a tornado. We don't have anything on the books here for the Mexico area. None of them that we could use that I can see on our network. So we will not be able to cover that. But we do have a broad area rotation that's going to be pushing its way into that area here soon. All right, since we do have a little bit of time, let's go ahead and check out these severe thunderstorms in southern Indiana area where we do have this line of severe thunderstorms from North Vernon all the way to Monroe City. And a lot of these are warned for 60-mile-per-hour winds and some hail. And yeah, right now this part of the line is crossing Interstate 65. Southeast of Seymour. And Austin will be next. North Vernon will be in it. Vernon will be in it. Lovett will be in it. Paris Crossing will be in it. And Campbellsburg will be in it. Salem will be in it. Chambersburg will be in it. So just calling out a few areas. Petersburg will soon be in it. Washington will be in it here shortly. And exiting. Columbus is exiting the line. Clifford 2. Greensburg's kind of getting sideswiped by it. Milford is exiting. Jonesville will soon exit. And then after that, we'll continue tracking it. And we're also tracking actually a few severe thunderstorms in the Michigan area. One of them was one for 70-mile-per-hour winds. You can see that here. We were picking up some pretty significant wind moving towards Battle Creek. So I do want to see if we can pull up a camera out of Battle Creek if it's going to be actually that severe. Or I'd like to get a map view. Those cameras are not live. All right, so we'll go back to that one later. But yeah, it looks like we do have some strong wind with this storm, and then severe thunderstorm warning for Grand Rapids for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Damaging winds behind an area of participation was affecting much of Kent County. Damaging winds could persist for 30 minutes or more. So that is something to keep a close eye on. We do got a severe thunderstorm warning for Mount Vernon. Mount Vernon. And this one is warned for 60-mile-per-hour winds. No hail to speak of. That'll be crossing Interstate 44 here soon. Interstate 44. So let me go back to our radar feed. So that way I can go ahead and get some more cameras up. Because these ones, we can get them out. So yeah, again, this is the storm that we're watching in the Mount Vernon area, and that will be posing a threat for some 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. We're gonna be switching back to our multicam now. Just getting a camera out there in the Mount Vernon area for a future reference. We got one out of Columbia. But yeah, right now just a major area of severe thunderstorms continuing to develop. Severe thunderstorm warning been extended all the way towards Curryville. Not the tornado warning though. I'm gonna see if it's possible if I can turn on my fan because it is getting a bit hot in here. Without that providing too much background noise. And I'm gonna quickly BRB. I'm gonna be right back. Actually, no, real quick. Yeah, they just extended that tornado warning all the way towards Bowling Green. Rotation is intensifying on it near Benton City. And we're gonna see if we can get some cameras out there. And just going to just check out. Yeah, see, we got nothing over there right now. So, well, we'll have to wait and see. But yeah, right now, rotation continuing to intensify northeast of Benton City, continuing northeast towards Highway 19, and making its way towards Bowling Green. Yeah, real quick, while we have a little bit of time, I am gonna BRB and check in on something. So, hold up. All right, I am back. All right, so continuing to track this right here. This is about to cross Highway 19. This is our only place where we do have tornado warnings in effect at the moment. That's it. Yeah, they've gone ahead and extended this eastward. 60-mile-per-hour wind gust along this from Battle Creek to nearly Lansing and Eden Rapids. It'll be in effect till 6:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Again, these are some pretty damaging winds. We are picking up some pretty strong winds out of that on velocity. So another ongoing situation there. All right, so continuing our coverage, you can see in Columbia, we're starting to see more of those thunderstorms approaching the area. Those are the only ones that we have out there. Yeah, that will soon change once we get later into the day. Also, in other news, we did get a flash flood warning that was issued. Flash flood warning was issued for this area until 9:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. And because we're gonna see a bit of a train on effect where we are seeing storms train on top of each other, which is gonna dump a lot of rain. So there's also that to keep note of. Yeah, rotation kind of getting a bit more organized here as it's now crossing 19. After that, we'll be making its way towards Curryville and areas along Highway 54 here west of Curryville. So, again, if you're in that area, we want to get into an interior room on the lowest floor of a structure or a basement, and never park on overpasses, and do not shelter in a mobile home or outbuilding. It is very surprising to see how many people have been trying to park under overpasses during stuff like this so far this season. Yeah, and the Columbia, Missouri webcam you can see very clearly. I just want to make sure that my mic is good too. This season. Let me test my mic. Yeah, the Columbia, Missouri webcam you can see very clearly. Okay, yeah, so we're good on that. I know we had some issues before. With that. Yeah, in the Columbia, Missouri, you could clearly see that storm pushing into the Columbia area. Looks pretty eerie out there. And for a severe thunderstorm warning, you want to take shelter indoors. Stay away from windows. For higher end warnings, which we currently don't really have, but in case we do get that, treat it as a tornado and get into an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Be aware of downed trees and power lines after the fact. And always remember, if you can hear thunder, you can be struck by lightning. Seems like they did move that camera, the Columbia camera, away from the storm. Yeah, continuing, and also another thing we have a camera on is this storm near Mount Vernon. Is going to be approaching the Mount Vernon area. Severe thunderstorm warning right now. Will be parallel of Interstate 44. We'll make a run at Springfield in the long term, and then make a even further run towards the moderate corridor. So this could be a storm to watch. This could definitely be a storm to watch in the long term if this thing can hold itself together. So yeah, we times 4:18 now. We've been on air for about 2 hours and 18 minutes. We got plenty more to go. We haven't even started on the main event just yet. This is all kind of a precursor to what is going to be coming here, because we are starting to see more of these storms firing. across the across the southwestern Missouri area. We're gonna be waiting for storms to fire up here in Arkansas. So yeah, we got a lot more on the way. New severe thunderstorm warning, by the way, over here, including Cross Timbers and Edwards. Seems like we got a small storm there, producing 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized tail. This warning will be in effect till 5 o'clock p.m. Central Daylight Time, moving northeast at 40 miles an hour. And this storm, the strongest part of it, will probably be going into Fristo, not sure how you say that. And that's going to be moving along Highway 65, going across, moving to Edwards, into Highway 7, and then continue on from there up towards places like Highway 5, from Sunrise Beach up to Gravius Mills, and Lori as well. Yeah, I do know we got a camera in the Lake Ozark area, but we'll see if that's needed, because that's kind of a long way from now. And also another severe thunderstorm warning issued here for the Stover area. And it looks like we do got a little bit of spin on this right now near Stover. So we are going to see how this situation develops here. And that's going to be for 60-mile-per-hour wind gust and half dollar size tail. And that's going to be making a run towards California, Missouri, west of Jefferson City. And that'll be along Highway 50. So we are going to be keeping a very close eye on that. It's eventually going to cross into Monteot County, if that's how you say that. Currently in Morgan County at the moment. Yeah, new severe thunderstorm warning, if we go up here real quick, was just issued for the Perry area south of Mount Sterling, Illinois. And this will be in effect till 5:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time, moving east at 50 miles an hour. And there's an effect for southeastern Adams County, southern Brown County, and northern Pike County in west central Illinois. And you can see that the strongest part of the storm is right near Perry, Illinois. And it will eventually make its way towards Highway 67. Highway 67. And then let's go back out this way. We've also had a couple of severe thunderstorm warnings up there in that's the Iowa, Minnesota area as well. It's probably northern Iowa as well. I've also noticed that, but it's nothing that we needed to urgently cover. Yeah, continuing to watch this tornado warning storm. It is getting some more it is getting some more noticeable rotation together. But it's now near Farber. And in Farber, we are going to be seeing this move to the northeast towards Curryville area and near Bowling Green. And in the long run, it could make a run at Louisiana, Missouri, right along the state line. And then cross into Illinois, where it will eventually get into Interstate 72 in the long term. Yeah, they're probably going to be dropping this tornado warning here in just a second for the Mexico, Missouri area. So Mexico, Missouri, you are in the clear from that tornado warning. But we are still watching these other storms in that area that could pose a threat. You're now starting to see that rainfall in the Columbia, Missouri webcam, as we're seeing these storms here cross into the Columbia, Missouri area, and will continue to push their way eastward towards Kingdom City, where we do have another camera there. And at this point, we can go ahead and sub out this camera for one of these. We're gonna put these. We're gonna center this in the Kingdom City area, unless some of these are working. And I'll fix the cropping there. Let's go ahead and center this in the Kingdom City area, and then I'll go ahead and paste that. Oh wait, let me just get rid of these. OBS has crashed. All right, are we back up? Are you back up? I think we are back up. Let me just make sure that we are, and then we'll keep going on our coverage. I think we are back up. Yeah, so do apologize about that. OBS just randomly decided to crash out of nowhere. So we are back up now. We are going to actually get this camera up and working. That's not what we're looking for. Yeah, hold up. Hold up. I gotta go ahead and just take this out real quick and get it back up working. Do apologize for that. I do apologize. So yeah, now that one's bugged. So just give me 1 second, everybody. Got some things to fix, obviously. After that just randomly crashed out of nowhere. And let's get the one for Colombia back up, shall we? There we go, and now we could go ahead and bring that one back in. All right, we got everything back up and working. I do apologize for that. OBS decided to randomly crash out of nowhere. So right now, we currently have one tornado warning on the board. It'll be this one right here, east of Farber, making its way towards Curryville in the long term. We are starting to see some severe thunderstorms make its way through Columbia. Some more firing up here in the Joplin area, east of Joplin area. And we're starting to see a more intense hail core that briefly formed with that one. But yeah, the camera in Mount Vernon that's on the top right. And we're going to see this thing go through. Tennis ball size tail and 60-mile-per-hour wind. So it is a considerable severe thunderstorm warning that is in effect. And we're about to see that go through the Mount Vernon cam that we have. And now we'll make a run at Springfield, where we have, obviously, plenty of cameras to pick from. And then, yeah, so let me just make sure one more time that we are back up. After that. All right, audio test, audio test. And then, yeah, so let me just make sure one more time that we are back up. After that. Okay, we're back up, but I do notice a noticeable delay, but I'm not sure how to fix that right now. But yeah, right now the time is now nearly 4:30 p.m. Central. And we're about to start getting into this event here. Again, the peak timings of this is the evening hours. The peak of this is the evening hours. And so let's go to Mount Vernon real quick, as we're about to see a severe thunderstorm producing tennis ball sized hail enter the Mount Vernon area. It already is, as you can see on the top right of your camera. Got a bit of lightning activity. Might be hard to see some hail because it is a bit on the lower quality side, unfortunately. Yeah, visibility is starting to drop. And just real quick, we do have a new tornado warning in effect for Jefferson City. New tornado warning in effect for the Jefferson City area. Let's go ahead and check out that storm here. And yeah, you can see that circulation that'll be south of Fortuna. I'm not sure how to say that. That's going to be moving to the east towards Jefferson City. So everyone in Jefferson City, you need to seek shelter right now. And obviously we do have some camera coverage there that we're going to pull up once we get it. But yeah, conditions are rapidly deteriorating on the Mount Vernon camera, as we're seeing a severe thunderstorm producing tennis ball sized hail making its way through that area. And yep, you can see hail. I'm pretty sure we can see some hail falling with that. Making its way onto the ground. Cars are obviously driving more slower. Yeah, so new tornado warning in effect for Jefferson City. The counties included are southeastern Boone County, southwestern Callaway County, Cole County, and Monticello County. So let's just go ahead and see what we could do in terms of camera coverage. I check to see which ones in Jefferson City are up and which ones aren't, just for future reference. In case we do got something to cover there. We have major conditions happening in Mount Vernon. And we do got another camera up there that we can switch to. We might have to switch that one to Jefferson City depending on how this one goes. And here's your camera in Jefferson City, Missouri. In Jefferson City, Missouri. As we do have a new tornado warning in effect for that area. And your circulation, again, just crossed Highway 5. Just crossed Highway 5. About to cross the county line. And it's just about to cross the county line. Into southern Monticello County. And I think I'm butchering that, so I am sorry if I am. And then eventually it'll make its way into Cole County, where it could threaten Jefferson City. So again, if you're in the path of that, you want to seek shelter immediately, as you're in the path of that storm. Let's go ahead and make sure that we're staying ahead of that severe thunderstorm warning. Let's see what camera we should go to. I think we should go to Republic. I think we should go to the one in the Republic area. For that severe thunderstorm warning that's currently in effect. Yeah, newest scan shows some more intense rotation forming with this storm. As that is now going to be making a run towards Highway 87 north of High Point. So if you're in between High Point and California, we want to especially there take cover. But everyone in that polygon needs to take cover. Everyone in that polygon needs to take cover. And that's going to make a run here. Let's go ahead and check our let's go ahead and check for debris. I don't see any at the moment, but yeah, that is some very intense rotation, so that could drop a tornado here. We're noticing that kind of little spike there in the reflectivity. But right now that is making a run to the east northeast. And we do have cameras in Jefferson City. Those are where we're going to be stationed. There's not really anything west of there. But once this gets closer and closer, we're going to swap all these cameras out with Jefferson Cities. We're going to swap all of those out with cameras in Jefferson City. New tornado warning. So let's just go ahead and check that out. This one would be including Quincy. And yeah, so the rotation would be north of Hannibal, making its way towards Interstate 172. And then it will be eventually making its way towards Liberty, Columbus, Camp Point, Clayton, Mountain Station, and Golden. And this warning will be in effect till 5:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time, moving to the northeast at 30 miles an hour. Moving to the northeast at 30. So now we got 3 tornado warnings on the board. 3 tornado warnings are on the board right now. Go ahead and check out the this radar here. Yeah, that's not showing anything. We're just seeing if there is anything there. Yeah, rotation continues to be persistent, as it's going to make it run for Highway 87. To make its way towards Jefferson City, Missouri. So let's just go ahead and check out Mount Vernon again. And again, if you are enjoying the camera reviews we've been providing, make sure to subscribe, as this is something that we do often. We will provide camera reviews to major events like these. So make sure that you try to support us. Yeah, Mount Vernon. Yeah, the storm's now leaving the Mount Vernon area. There is still some thunderstorm activity right behind it, but now it's making a direct run at Springfield. We do have a camera in Republic, Missouri, that's southwest of Springfield. So we'll keep watching that camera on the top right. But we might have to switch over to Jefferson Cities here. We need to be prepared to make that jump over. I doubt. Is there any chasers on this? There's only one chaser on it at the moment. And obviously with these chase reviews, we can't share them on stream. Can't share them, copyrighted, all that sort. The whole bunch. So the best I could do is post the links in chat to those chasers, and from there you can support it. So we do have a new Tornado Watch number 163, just came in through the wire. This would be Central Illinois. It seems like central Illinois. And once we get more graphics loaded up here, we'll go ahead and share the details, all the details of that. Yeah, that just came through the wire just now. And this tornado warned storm, not much rotation on it at the moment, but it is still tornado warned across the state line into Fall Creek. We'll be approaching Liberty and Highway 104. Also, Highway 95 is in the path of that. Yeah, some of these storms are going to be entering the moderate risk corridor probably within the next, like, 45 minutes, probably. As we're about to roll over to the 5 o'clock hour. Broad rotation continues for the area northwest of High Point, Missouri, but across Highway 87. Let's go back to the St. Louis radar, see what we got in terms of storm activity. We do got a few showers popping up here and there. We got this one right here near Rolla. Remember back then, about 1 to 2 years ago, we covered a tornado in Rolla where you could see the rain shift from the tornado. That was a pretty crazy day. But yeah, the showers forming up in Rolla. Again, these are the ones you do got to watch very closely. Once again, to see if these things can plant themselves. We got something trying to kick up here near Whitewater as well. We got some thunderstorm activity kicking up near Wentzville, where we had that tornado warning earlier. We got a couple forming right now, as this storm right here is kind of splitting itself apart, as that's going to be exiting the moderate corridor here eventually. And also coming up, if we do get a minute, I do got to take a dinner break as well. That will probably be less than 10 minutes, as I'm just going to speed run eating. And then we'll continue our coverage. So I'll let you know when we're going to do that. But that's only going to happen if there's not anything major going on at the moment. Excuse me. We have new severe thunderstorm warning, including the Springfield area for 2-inch hail. 2-inch hail is currently approaching the Springfield area. So everybody, remember, take shelter indoors. Stay away from windows. Yeah, we saw some intense activity at the Mount Vernon area, at the Mount Vernon cam. And now that's going to be making its way towards Republic. Already seeing a bit of lightning activity at the Republic cam. And you can see that right here. That's where it is. Tornado warning continues for Bowling Green. We do have an area broad rotation making its way towards Highway 54, eventually Highway 61. And that'll be making its way towards Louisiana, Missouri, and then crossing state lines into Illinois. The thing about Illinois is that their webcams, they don't have the best department of they don't have the best interstate cameras, so we're gonna have to rely on like city cams and all that. So camera coverage will be a bit limited there. Still have a bit of a network there though. So I'm pretty sure we might be able to get the data now. So yeah, so that is for central Illinois, central and eastern Illinois. 80-60 probabilities for several tornadoes and a couple intense tornadoes likely. Wind speeds up to 75 miles an hour and hail up to 2.5 inches in diameter. All right, sorry about that. I just had to message my friend who is actually in the risk area to just make sure that they're on the safe side. So let's go back to the warning here in Jefferson City and prepare to probably switch cameras. I do want to switch one of our cameras over. As now we're seeing Kingdom City get some action. Get some of that action. Yeah, broad rotation is approaching the western half of Jefferson City at the moment. Let's go ahead and stay on these cameras for a little bit, because again, we still have the ones in Jefferson City. I might change the one on the top left to something further bit west, if that's possible. Yeah, so yeah, that's the closest we can get it, and then we'll go from there. Yeah, severe thunderstorms. I'm basically all of these cameras right now. We got one in Kingdom City, got one in about to go through Republic, and another one about to go through Jefferson City. That one is the one in Jefferson City is tornado warned. So yeah, the severe thunderstorm watch 158 that was in effect for central that was in effect for central Illinois. That one has been dropped. That was for the morning convection area, and that's been replaced with the tornado warning. So yeah, new tornado warning. Tornado watch. My bad. But yeah, I had that mixed up because we actually have a new tornado warning effect that's been extended from Bowling Green all the way towards Florence. And this is going to be in effect until 5:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time, moving northeast at 55 miles an hour. So a pretty fast moving storm. And it's going to be rolling on up towards Louisiana, Missouri. And then eventually we'll be basically paralleling Highway 54. We'll be crossing into Pleasant Hill area at Highway 95. I think that says 95. It's kind of hard to tell with these icons. Might be Highway 96 or 95. I can't tell. Those icons are a little bit too small for me. So I'm definitely going to have to make them larger next time. You're starting to see those impacts. Starting to see those impacts there on the Kingdom City camera. I haven't been able to watch it, but now I'm able to see what's going on with that. So anything happened before I wasn't able to see. Yeah, broad rotation is approaching areas west of Jefferson City. It's in a radar hole, so we're not able to get the best of data at the moment. But I think once it gets closer to the radar in St. Louis, I think we'll be able to get better data. Yeah, Kingdom City getting rocked right now, as you can see on the camera. That one is warned for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-size tail. You can see some increased velocity values there. Come on, we are scanning this pretty high in the atmosphere, so this is not what we're seeing on the ground. We're scanning higher up in the atmosphere. But once it gets closer to the radar, that's when we're going to get more better values towards the ground. We also got this area of thunderstorms right here. Likely the strongest of the winds is over the Rush Hill area, but across Highway 19. That's where we had that tornado warning earlier. Yeah, we're about to probably say good. This tornado warning is probably about to be dropped here soon, so we can get that one out of here for now. We have broad rotation continuing to make its way towards Highway 79 in Louisiana, Missouri. And a decent amount of severe thunderstorm warnings out here, by the way, in Indiana have been dropped. We still got 2 left, so that is good news. It is losing some steam, and kind of splitting it apart. Going back up here to the Michigan warnings here, where we do have a where do have a large swath of damaging winds of 60 miles per hour, now approaching the Jackson area, Jackson, Michigan, and eventually making its way towards the Detroit area. And again, that is due to some strong winds behind the participation, behind the rainfall. Yeah, right now the camera we have for Jefferson City on the top left, that is the furthest west we can get it. We're probably going to swap it out to the one that's more to the northeast and see if we can get anything out of that. But right now it does seem to be broad rotation at the moment, which is good news. Hopefully that remains the case. I'm going to drink a bit more of my water here. Stay hydrated, everybody. All right. Phew. And real quick, I'm going to reposition. Might hear a bit of noises for a second. Okay, there we go. So right now, 4 tornado warnings on the board. 4 tornado warnings on the board. And 2 of them are in Illinois. 1 of them is in Missouri. And we are anticipating the more stronger end of this event to be later this evening. We're about to roll into the 5 o'clock hour. We are about to roll over to the 5 o'clock hour here momentarily. And just real quick, we're going to stay on these cameras for now. And I'm going to be checking to see if we got any new information right now. Broad rotation continuing to show on velocity here near Centertown. About across Highway 50. About across Highway 50. But yeah, Republic is now starting to show some rainfall. Right here as that hail core is about to come on in. Tennis ball sized hail with that. And we did get a new tornado warning in. And yeah, here it is. You can see that kind of rotation right here southeast of Farber again. Will be making its way towards Bowling Green. So Bowling Green remain your safe spots. You got another tornado on the way. And this is what I mean. You're going to get multiple rounds of severe weather. Multiple rounds of potentially strong tornadoes. And we have that PDS tornado watch in effect down to the southeast. So now we're starting to see conditions deteriorate on these cameras. My dinner just came in, so here in a minute we are going to have to take our dinner break. You're going to have to take our dinner break, which I'll probably be gone for about 20, not 20 minutes, probably like 15 minutes. And Republic's going to start getting in the middle of it. So right now we are going to take our dinner break for probably just a minute. If something major happens, then we'll jump back in real quick. Actually, yeah, real quick. Yeah, things in Republic is rapidly deteriorating. You're starting to see the camera shake, kind of glitch out a little bit, as a tennis ball sized tail is falling in the area. Again, you do not want to park on an overpass, especially blocking traffic too, because that is just dangerous to the other people around you. And to yourself. And to yourself. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and I'm going to go on mute, and I'm going to quickly eat my dinner, and then we'll continue our live coverage right after this, everybody. All right, jumping back real quick, they did turn the camera. We're now seeing conditions continue to deteriorate in Republic. Just a lot of rain curtains falling. Wasn't able to see if there was any power flashes or anything of that kind. But yeah, just look at how fast those rain bands are coming in. Just some major, major rain bands. And that'll be on the top right-hand side of your screen. Severe thunderstorm warning from Maridosa all the way towards Chandlerville. And there is a bit north of that. And that's going to be for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. Yeah, conditions continuing to really intensify in the Republic area. Yeah, we are going to go to our dinner break here soon. But right now we're just checking out. We're just seeing this the peak, the worst of the storm hit this traffic cam in Republic, where you have traffic. We have the traffic lights swaying, rain bands coming in, hail falling too. So we got some hail falling potentially. That's currently warned for tennis ball sized hail. So we are going to go ahead and go to our dinner break for real this time, and we'll jump back if we need to. Seems like we got some strong upper level rotation of the Jefferson City storm. So actually, I don't want to go just yet. I don't want to go just yet. Jeez. So let's just go back up to Jefferson City. Got it now moving to the northwest of Jefferson City. So I do want to stay on this for a little bit longer, as it looks like we do have some pretty strong upper level rotation on that one. So now, just real quick, we're just gonna go ahead and try to get dinner break out of the way, if we have the time to do so. So yeah, we'll try to see you here in just a couple of minutes. So yeah. All right, I am back, and right now we still have that area of rotation, of upper level rotation, now north of Jefferson City. We've been having those cameras up for quite a bit. Excuse me. So right now, we've been live for, I mean, since OBS crashed, it reset how long we've been live for, but I think we've been live for nearly 4 hours now, for over 4 hours probably. Got some new mesoscale discussions, but they aren't really relevant at the moment. They aren't really relevant. And right now, we have some severe storms. Here, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. We were able to see some strong winds in Middletown. We're going to be approaching Ashley. Some, and then we got some stronger winds here near Detroit, near Florence. And then, yeah, so there's some pretty strong winds right now. The storm that we tracked in Republic, that one is affecting Springfield right now. Decent, pretty decent hail of that one. Let's see. It's currently warned for. They actually down it to $half sized hail, which is surprising. But yeah, it was producing tennis ball sized hail back in Republic. We had a live view of that, and then it was also producing some severe hail in the Mount Vernon area. Yeah, we're starting to see these storms make a run for the moderate corridor. We'll see how that goes. They've gone ahead and dropped the tornado warning for Jefferson City, by the way. But a tornado remains possible with this storm. A tornado remains possible. Yeah, right now we're looking towards 7 o'clock ish when things would probably peak. And shortly after that, so right now we have 14 severe thunderstorm warnings on the board and 3 tornado warnings. Yeah, new severe thunderstorm warning has been extended. So Jefferson City is now back under one for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. And then, yeah, tornado warnings remain in effect on the Missouri-Illinois state line right here from Bowling Green to Valley City for the potential of tornadoes. So everybody in that area needs to remain sheltered. New severe thunderstorm warning for Lebanon. That is warned for ping pong sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. I'll see if there's a camera down there. Because why not? So we follow up. Yeah, we do got a camera in Lebanon. So I guess we'll go and just display that. Since we got anything else to display up there. Yeah, Lebanon, Missouri. We do have a severe thunderstorm on the way. And we got this one now exiting the Springfield area. We got more storms on the way, however. As this will all be pushing eastward towards the moderate area. So these are the storms we need to be worried about. These are some of the storms that we're going to have to be worried about as they make it to the moderate corridor, and where we could start seeing those strong tornadoes. That strong tornado threat that the SPC has been outlining for the last 3 days. For the last 3 days. And like we've been talking about this 3 days ago, back on back then, this would be one of the biggest days. We were talking on April 25th as well about it, and then April 26th about it, and now here we are. And then after that, we have an enhanced tomorrow, and after that, we can start winding down on this sequence, which has already produced a violent tornado in Enid, Oklahoma. There's a monster tornado that happened there. There's strong winds now exiting Galloway, now going for Rogersville. Want to see if we can get a camera out there. Now that we no longer need to have cameras in Jefferson City at the moment. Oh yeah, look at the conditions here. The very intense wind. That camera might have just went down immediately. Yeah, so another thunderstorm making its way towards Jefferson City, so we'll have a camera still up for that area. We'll go ahead and have another camera up, and it looks like this, we have a smaller storm splitting off from this main storm at the moment. Northeast of, Lake Ozark. So yeah, new tornado warning, now including Jacksonville. Jacksonville is now in a warning. And again, this is where the possibility of a embedded tornado. We go over to here. You have 3 cameras in the region, but none of them are live. Here is a photo from 12 seconds ago, 14 seconds ago in the Jacksonville, Illinois area. We do have that tornado warned storm making its way in to that area. Yeah, so we have lost the Rogersville camera, so we are going to sub that out. We were able to grab a brief glimpse of what was going on over there. I'm going to bring this back to Jefferson City for just a second. Yeah, so nothing new just yet. Nothing new. Nothing new. Yeah, strong winds are about to go through the Jacksonville area as well as a tornado. So everybody in this area needs to seek shelter right now. This is a part of our second round of severe thunderstorms, where we're probably going to have another one. We're very likely going to have another one. Yeah, this one has been extended from Rogersville to Norwood for this one's considerable for 70-mile-per-hour winds, 70-mile-per-hour winds, and half-dollar sized hail. Now approaching Rogersville. We got a camera out there, but it went down. It went down. And I just want to see when will be the next available camera in that general vicinity. Not for a while, unfortunately. Not for a while. The one in the Highlandville area. You got one in Ozark. I would go ahead and just swap to, just to have that one there. Yeah, new severe thunderstorm warning, by the way. This one's been in effect for a while, but now we're able to get to it. This one is warned for 60-mile-per-hour winds and half-dollar sized hail. A tornado is possible of this storm. It's going to be moving up on this just crossed Interstate 64. We're moving up towards places like Albion, Browns, Belmont, Keensburg, and eventually Mount Carroll. At the moment. So 18 severe thunderstorm warnings on the board, 3 tornado warnings on the board. As we are continuing to see this area of storms making its way towards the moderate risk area. Just a reminder that the main part of this event has not started yet. It has not started yet. Yeah, winds are increasing with this one near Rogersville. In fact, yeah, like this is pretty low to the ground as well. This is pretty low to the ground. And that's going to be on top of Rogersville going towards Portland. So 70-mile-per-hour winds are expected with that storm. We got a couple more severe thunderstorm warnings to the southwest. They're going to be pushing towards places like Ozark and Saddlebrook and Branson along Highway 65. Yeah, Jacksonville is about to be smacked by this line of storms and a possible tornado as well. And going over here, we do got some this rotation that's currently warned near Paynesville. We'll be moving to your northeast here, about to cross the state line. And see if we got another rotation over here near Pearl as well. Near Pearl. In other news, 15 years ago was the famous April 27th, 2011 tornado outbreak. I mean, obviously you don't have to explain it, but that was just a major, major, major historic tornado outbreak that happened. And it's already been 15 years since that point. 15 years. You're currently tuned into Watching the Skies at this current moment, as we are seeing a line of major severe thunderstorms about to be pushing into this moderate corridor. We're going to have some storm firing as well, and we're going to be seeing a potentially dangerous tornado outbreak within the next couple of hours. A PDS tornado watch, again, that is a PDS tornado watch, is in effect, which I'm pretty sure is the first one of the year. And PDS meaning particularly dangerous situation. So now at this point, we are going to be taking our first break. We've been live for definitely nearly well over 4 hours at this point. So we are going to be taking our first break. And we'll be back here in just a second. And probably about 10 minutes. All right, all right. Welcome back. Let me go and just fix that camera. You know, we'll put in that one for now. Let's see how long that one lasts. Yeah, right now, we're gonna go from the top here down to the bottom of all the warnings we have in effect. Starting here first near Cedar Rapids, we have a severe thunderstorm warning currently in effect for a severe thunderstorm moving northeast at 45 miles an hour. Why do all those cameras keep going down? Let's go even more north. Yeah, moving northeast at 45 miles an hour. That is going to be in effect till 6 o'clock p.m. Central Daylight Time for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. This is going to be crossing into northwestern Jones County. It's currently in central Lynn County. Will eventually cross into northwestern Jones County and will rain over rural areas at this current moment. So let's go down to this line of storms that we have. Starting from the very top, we have the severe thunderstorm warning for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. And this warning will be in effect until 5:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time, moving northeast at 60 miles per hour. And right now, Peoria, I think that's how you say that. I keep butchering that every time we cover here, but yeah, that's going to be impacting that region here shortly. Going down more south, we have a major area of damaging winds of 60-mile-per-hour winds, potentially reaching 70 in some spots, including this tornado warning over here in the Jacksonville area. Looks like we did have a little bit of more defined couplet there for a second over the Jacksonville area. We don't have cameras there. We don't have cameras in that region. But did all of these go down there in that one storm? I think it might have. But yeah, this one is moving east. This one's going to be paralleling Interstate 72 towards Springfield. And if it does make it to Springfield, we're obviously going to have camera coverage for that part. But we don't have anything in Jacksonville at the moment. There's only live image cameras. Did we go down? All right, there we go. But yeah, right now we are seeing the continuing on severe thunderstorm warnings, a cluster of them in this area, south of the Jacksonville area. All of these are warned for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, they are. And these will be moving eastward. Roadhouse is about to be in it. Whitehall is about to be in it. Carrollton's about to be in it. And this storm right here, that one's going to be merging along of this line as we can push all this eastward. As we're going to push all that eastward. So, going into Missouri, we're now having these storms push into the moderate risk corridor. Starting with this one here, we have the severe thunderstorm warning from St. Thomas to Mount Sterling. And this is currently warned for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and half-dollar-sized hail. The core of that is going to be going for Westphalia. And we'll be crossing Highway 63 at a pretty strong intensity, as you can see on radar. A pretty big hail core and a very intense winds on velocity. And then going down to southwestern Missouri, we do have these clusters of severe thunderstorm warnings. These two, actually these three are going to pose some problems once again to the moderate corridor when the environment, because currently the environment is very, very potent. We got a new tornado warning up there we're going to cover in just a second. And then also we got these severe thunderstorm warnings over here southwest of Springfield, Missouri. Those ones will be mainly just for 60-mile-per-hour wind gust and half-dollar-sized hail. All right, so let's jump back up over here to to this area right here where we are tracking the potential for a tornado. You can see some broad rotation northwest of Berlin. We're gonna get cameras ready in Springfield for you guys. We're gonna get those ready, and then once we are ready, we're gonna transition over to those. Right now, broad rotation is just northwest of the Berlin area, near the Berlin area. And that's going to be going towards interstate. That's going to be going for Highway 125. Yeah, so if you're wondering for my delay, I am just getting cameras up. New tornado warning by the way up to the north, including Petersburg, up towards New Holland. This will be going towards the area of Lincoln where this radar is located. So new tornado warning along that line. Yeah, and the rotation near Berlin is getting more and more organized. It's getting more and more organized. Let's go ahead and move these cameras over. I'm going to have to go back to a radar feed for just a second. Okay, are we allowed to use this? Yeah, yeah, I don't think we're about to, I don't think we're allowed to use that, unfortunately. So yeah, we are gonna have to find something else to share. Oh yeah, it looks like there was a glitch on one of our things on those cameras down the top left because OBS did crash earlier, by the way. OBS did crash earlier. All right, we do have one that I'm pretty sure that we could use. We're going to go ahead and pull that up now. There's no way to full screen this. So yeah, we're going to have to put this on. We're going to put it where Ozark's supposed to be. Because for some reason those cameras keep on going down. And it's going to cut into our other side of things until I could get this all fixed for you guys. So just give me 1 second. Stay tuned. All right, there we go. That is pretty wide, so I am gonna have to cut a bit of the right out. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to cut a little bit of that right side out till this could fit comfortably without it being stretched too much. Can we please just get something that we can work with? All right, there we go. That's as best we're gonna be able to do it here. That's as best we're gonna be able to do it here. So that's out of Springfield. And this camera, I just want to get this camera out of here. Because the top right one's not in Springfield. I'm just trying to get something else. I'm just making sure we don't have any other tornado warnings as this is approaching the Springfield area. Okay. Okay. I found a set that we could actually use. I actually found something that we could use. Get that out of here, please. Yeah. Okay. So yeah. Okay. So yeah. Now we could take a look. Now that we could actually take a look at this, I'm gonna go back to radar. Yeah, we are currently tracking these this line of severe thunderstorms as we wait for the main event in the moderate risk area to really get underway. It is currently moving towards the Springfield area where we do have a tornado warning in effect west of the city. In areas west of the city. Oh, wait. And then let me just fix that here. And OBS crashed earlier, so literally everything just decided to break. So we kind of had to scramble to get everything back together. So yeah, we have two Springfields. We have two Springfields, one in Missouri and one in Illinois. As we're going to try to get the one in Springfield, Illinois. Because everything just decides to keep breaking for some reason. Which I do heavily apologize for. So yeah, getting back onto the road here, getting back on the road. We are currently tracking severe thunderstorm warnings and tornado warnings across the across central Illinois, from Lincoln all the way down to Jerseyville. And currently Springfield, Illinois, which is on the top left of your screen, will be hit by some pretty major storms here momentarily. The tornado warning is just to the west. We'll see if they we'll see when they extend either a severe thunderstorm warning or a tornado warning into Springfield. And then the other Springfield that we have stuff for is going to be these storms down here. They're making their way through the area. And then also, we are now starting to see these storms start popping up in the moderate corridor. So the strong tornado threat will likely get underway here momentarily. I am also likely going to bring this back to radar feed for just a second. So that way I can do some things on the back end. Because stuff on this multicam, it just needs to be fixed. Fixed. So just please stand by for a minute. All right, there we go. I think we got everything mostly fixed. We'll just move that like that, and then just move that up a little bit. There we go. So right now we are continuing to track this area of severe weather. And I'm going to go ahead and move some of the cameras away as we focus on some of these new storms. I'm going to move the one in Jefferson City. I'm going to be moving the one in Jefferson City further east. We're going to check out this area right here in Leesburg for now. Again, if you want more live camera coverage, make sure you subscribe. We're about to get really into the swing of things. And Springfield's about to be in this line here momentarily. You have a camera in Springfield, Illinois. And then we got another tornado warning storm making its way towards Lincoln. This is all a part of a line, by the way. That's all part of the line. And okay, so yeah, we do got a severe thunderstorm warning now for this one storm approaching the Cuba area. We got one in Leesburg, Missouri, and that'll be going up Interstate 44. Interstate 44, and they do have a tornado possible tag on it, so they are worried of this producing a tornado in the future. And we got one, and then we got a pretty major storm here going through Dixon right now. This one's warned for ping pong size 260-mile-per-hour winds. That hail course right over Coker. And Highway 17 moving to the northeast, also pushing in that moderate corridor. So we're going to start seeing the main part of this event right when we're about to roll into the 6 o'clock hour. The 6 o'clock hour, we're about to roll over into that. Yeah, so the main problems, the main stuff from this severe event will be strong to intense tornadoes throughout the evening, along with damaging winds throughout tonight and into the overnight hours. And now we're starting to see some of these storms move into that moderate corridor where we are worried about the development of strong tornadoes out of these. Again, this moderate risk, we do have a PDS tornado watch in effect. PDS tornado watch is in effect for the southeastern side of this moderate risk corridor. PDS meaning particularly dangerous situation. New tornado warning has just been issued for the Jerseyville area all the way up towards Carlinville. And you can see an area of rotation southwest of Jerseyville. Let's go ahead and stop the radar. Or north of Otterville, moving to the northeast at 50 miles an hour until 6:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. And this is going to be moving to your northeast. It's going to be crossing Highway 67, Highway 16, Highway 109, into the Jerseyville area before making its way to the northeast towards Highway 267, towards Highway 111, and Highway 16 further. And again, that is a tornado warning. It is just about to merge into this line here, so it may only have a small amount of time to produce a tornado before it fully merges into this line that's going over central Illinois at the moment. But yeah, everyone in Jerseyville, seek shelter now. You got a tornado on the way, heading right for you. Yeah, severe thunderstorm warning for Springfield, for the Springfield area, for 70-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. Yeah, this was just sent in to us. I took a screenshot of it. You can see just the severe. You can see the storm in the distance right here. I don't know why I needed to circle that. It's very greenish. Looks very, very eerie. Very, very eerie. And if we go over to that area, we're gonna go ahead and pull up the cameras. We're gonna be able to see this strong storm move on in. So let's go ahead and just get set up. Yeah, there we go. Oh, those cameras went down. And here we go. This is the major part of the storm that's coming on in to the Springfield area. And we'll be continuing to move towards throughout Springfield with 70-mile-per-hour winds. So everybody in Springfield, you need to get to shelter. You need to get to shelter. You got a major storm on the way, capable of producing 70-mile-per-hour winds. Some other areas of note. Again, we are watching these severe thunderstorms continue to get stronger and stronger, and will eventually start producing tornadoes. Yeah, here we go. The major wind is on the way. On the top right camera, visibility is dropping over the horizon. Let's go ahead and go to Springfield. Visibility is rapidly dropping. The camera is shaking heavily in the wind right now. $70-mile-per-hour winds is currently expected in the area. As here comes the major winds and all that. If you're just joining us, we're currently tracking a major line of storms going through the Springfield, Illinois area. And you're looking at live views at the top left and top right of your screen. You're also tracking a supercell forming near Leesburg, Missouri that could pose a threat for tornadoes on the bottom left-hand side of your screen. And again, just a reminder that we do not own any of these cameras. We are using this for non-commercial news reporting use. As we are seeing conditions continue to rapidly deteriorate in the area. Yeah, here comes the major part of the line that we've been seeing going through the area. I think now we're going to pull away from that camera here in just a minute. Alright, so yeah, we're going to go ahead and pull away now because we do got some more developing severe thunderstorms approaching the, getting into the moderate risk corridor that we need to get to. So real quick, we are going to pull away from that and find a different place. Let me just go ahead and just properly track this here. Alright, so this is a view out of the Sullivan area for this supercell that's forming. Yeah, Sullivan, Missouri. What's been going on with these cameras? I don't know if it's on my end or... We have to figure something out. We're gonna go back to our radar feed and see what's going on. Yeah, so it looks like that one did go down before he even got there. Let's go ahead and go to this one. And then the one in Leesburg, we'll go ahead and swap that one out too, because that one's been down for a bit, for a while. Oh, that's not what I wanted to go to. That one's down? Okay, no, it's definitely someone on our end. There's no way. Alright, so we're gonna do like a reset on everything behind the scenes. Because we do believe it is something on our end. Oh yeah, yeah, you can kind of see that, even though we took that down though. So that one's for our live streams. Travel Midwest. If you're just joining us, we are having some technical difficulties with cameras. We're trying to get those back up as soon as we can. And also, we just need to clean everything up behind the scenes as well. So it is going to be a bit before we can get cameras back up. So I do, once again, heavily apologize for the inconvenience. Although I think I can now confirm that it is on their end for the most part. As, yeah, we basically reset everything, and it seems like a lot of cameras are down, either from people, a lot of people using them, because, I mean, it is a big event, or for some other reason. Yeah, we're just about to get everything back online. We're just going and check over radar for 1 second, make sure we're not missing anything. Yeah, we do got a new tornado, I mean, not tornado, severe thunderstorm warning for Mountain Grove, Houston, and Summersville. It is currently in effect for 60-mile-per-hour winds and half-dollar sized hail at this current time. And now that we're starting to see these severe thunderstorms making their way towards the St. Louis area. All right, so we are about to get them back online here in just a second. Or just what we can. And it could just be broken from the fact that there's so many people trying to access them. Because it is a big severe weather day. All right, I think we got... Bro, what is happening with these cameras? All right, I'm going to transition back anyway. But yeah, looks like things might be going down just because of a lot of people trying to access these cameras. That's probably the likely culprit. So yeah, going back to our coverage now. We got this tornado warning over here near northeast of Lake Fork. No signs of a debris signature, but you can see that clear as day hook echo on top of Highway 121 moving to your northeast towards the Clinton area. So everybody in this polygon needs to seek shelter immediately. There's a tornado moving east at 55 miles an hour for a tornado and quarter-sized hail. And you can very clearly see that couplet that we would see for a tornado like this. No signs of a tornado debris signature, but that is a very impressive signature that we're getting. You can clearly see how embedded that is into the line itself. You can see how that clearly embedded that is into the line itself. So everybody in this warning needs to be in their shelters immediately. That's going to be moving up towards Kenny in the long haul. There's going to be traveling up Highway 54. And if you go back to this Warren storm over here near Jerseyville, that's the one we've been tracking for a bit. But right now it is starting to merge into this line, so we're going to see how it goes and might just completely kill it. And that's what we're going to be hoping for. This is going to be moving up towards Shipman, Royal Lakes. So if you're in that area, seek shelter now. Yeah, we can't get cameras in this region. There are cameras available, but they're not working. Either they're just down or there's a lot of people trying to access them because they were working earlier, but they just stopped working. Let's see if we can get one in the Rolla area. Rolla. At the very least. Let's see if we can get that one working. Let's see what. I can't be picky though because a lot of these are not working. Well, we'll use that one and see if that stays on. If not, we'll switch to the other one. But yeah, for right now, we got some severe thunderstorms on the way to Rolla. This will continue to push into the moderate corridor. We got this. Let's go to the Springfield radar for this. But we got basically a storm here that's basically completely by itself, pushing into the southern moderate area where we do have that PDS tornado watch in effect. We do have that PDS tornado watch in effect, so that's going to be pushing into that area. So this is a storm to watch. This is definitely a storm to watch, moving into Mountain Grove in the Houston area. Yeah, right now it is basically a line to the north and some discrete storms to the south, as forecasted so far. Yeah, we're continuing to track this right now, and the event should start getting going soon. I mean, we're gonna have to see. Oh yeah, let me go ahead and just move my mouse away from that. But yeah, right now we are going to be seeing a very I mean, if what the SBC is saying is true, a pretty dangerous event later today. So at 6:18, the SPC did put out another mesoscale discussion regarding the PDS tornado watch, and it says and we're gonna go ahead and pull this one up if we can. I'm actually gonna put it on the top right. No, we can't do that. I'm gonna get it pulled up on the radar feed, and then we'll go ahead and get it ready to go for you guys. All right, so yeah, we'll just go ahead and take a moment to look at this SPC outlook. This SPC outlook here. And I mean the mesoscale discussion, and you can see that risk for supercell development increase over the next 1 to 2 hours. Greatest short-term risk, most probable peak intensity 140 to 170 miles an hour. And the summary: severe risk is increasing across portions of the tornado watch. Strong tornadoes, very large and damaging gusts remain possible. And basically, they did get into the meat and potatoes of it here. Wind profile is favorable for supercells of strong tornado potential. And any storms that develop could strengthen and organize quickly, posing a risk for very large hail and strong to intense tornadoes. So that is what we're concerned about right now with this event. And we're probably going to get into that here soon. A new severe thunderstorm warning, including Hillsborough here, all the way up towards Interstate 55. 2-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds, and a tornado is possible with that. A tornado is possible. So let's go ahead and see if we can get some cameras on this for the future reference. Now we just need to find a good camera that works, because that's obviously been an issue. There we go. Yeah, this storm is, I mean, we already are starting to see some spin with this, so we are going to be concerned about that. There's the southeast of Sullivan, moving to the east here towards Highway 185. Highway 185 will be where we're going to be concerned about at this current moment. A big new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued due to this line that's coming in for the possible 60-mile-per-hour wind gust. That's been, yeah, so yeah, this line's going to keep posing a severe thunderstorm threat. I do gotta warn my friend about this incoming line here. Yeah, okay, so there we go. So right now, we are starting to see a little bit of spin with this, moving to the east towards 185. So that's why they put up that tornado possible. There's a tornado possible with that. And if anything happens, then we're obviously going to be here to cover it all the way through. And of course, we got multiple cameras along that interstate that we're going to go to once it gets close enough. If we do have the chance. Yeah, we're 6:31 p.m. right now, Central Time. About to roll into 7, and then soon that's when the sun's going to start coming down, where at that point it's going to be harder to get good footage of what's going on. Oh, okay. So tornado warning has just been issued for this storm right here, the one we were covering, the one we were saying that there was spin with it. You can see a pretty good hook with this one. This warning will be in effect until 7:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. It's moving east at 50 miles an hour. So yeah, now we got a tornado warning with this. Tornado warning. And now I want to start getting more cameras out in that direction. If only some of these cameras would stay up. Yeah, there you go. We got more camera coverage, and we're gonna get even more as it gets closer. But right now, this is there's a storm that's capable of producing a tornado. It's about to cross Highway 185. You're starting to see more defined rotation on it. Let's go ahead and check the upper levels. Yeah, we are getting some pretty solid upper level rotation of this storm at the moment. And this is one, and this is one that we have in the moderate corridor. In the moderate corridor. And this is still moving to your northeast here. Kind of more like east northeast. So yeah, right now we do have a tornado, uh, strong capable of producing the tornado near Sullivan. I want to see if there's any way we could bring Sullivan back up. Even though we've been having issues with that camera. That one's down. That one's snapshot only. So yeah, can't get anything much out of it right now. I'm pretty sure that one was also down. Yeah, there you go. Getting some more camera coverage. You can see that hook right there. Basically right near 185, just slightly to the west. You can see where this rotation is continuing to develop right now, and obviously we're going to be concerned about strong tornadoes. You're getting to that point in the day where we're going to start seeing some of these more stronger tornadoes. Stronger tornadoes. And then let's go to Paducah's radar and see what we got going on in this side. Nothing much apart from these storms that we've been tracking earlier. That's now crossing into that moderate corridor. That will probably, well, I'm fairly certain they're going to cause some issues here once they get further into this potent environment. Yeah, 185 currently in the path of that. This one after that will be going near Richwoods, near 47, Highway 47, then continuing on towards Highway 21 at the moment. We're waiting for the next update to see what we're working with. Should be past 185 in the next update. In the next radar update. Let's see here. New mesoscale discussion came out. Waiting for graphics on that. That's for northern Mississippi and northwestern Alabama for a possible watch. At this current moment. We have newest scan showing the rotation. The velocity is a bit behind, so we're going to wait for the velocity update on this. So yeah, just crossed 180, 185. Now going to be going towards 47, Highway 47. Rotation continuing to be present. Rotation continuing to be present there. Especially at the upper levels. Excuse me, we do have a new tornado warning as well. Over here, southeast of Clinton, pushing all the way towards Monticello. And you can see that we have this area of rotation, that little notch is going to be moving towards Weldon. This is moving east at 55 miles an hour till 7:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. So yeah, there's going to be running up towards Weldon for a possible tornado. And these kinds of tornadoes spin up really, really quick. These are the types of tornadoes that will spin up really quick and really fast. So everybody in this area really needs to seek shelter now, as we're seeing this powerful line push through the area. You're also starting to see more severe thunderstorm warnings being pushed into this one just got severe warned for Lake Spring. It's kind of in a radar hole, so we're not able to get the best of data, but we are able to know that there is a severe thunderstorm warning for that area for 60-mile-per-hour winds and half-dollar sized hail. Yeah, this is a storm that we've seen pop up, I'm pretty sure, past before Cuba, and now it's already basically fully planted itself and now starting to have a threat for a tornado. I will say that currently it could get into this cluster here, this cluster of storms, but we'll see how long that would take. And again, this tornado warning will be in effect until 7:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. 7:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time, moving east at 50 miles an hour for a tornado and 2-inch hail. All right, new tornado warning for areas north of near St. Charles. That is a pretty concerning hook echo. Let's go ahead and get some views. I do remember we went to these cameras earlier in the stream. Oh yeah, you can see right there about the thunderstorm right there. I think they're actually changing it right now. Yeah, T storm warning until, but now that's a tornado warning. But here's what we're looking at. In St. Charles. I think we're going to get out of these cameras right now because it's still going to be a while before it gets there. Oh, what happened there? On the bottom left. Impact occurred, and now they're in the path of a tornado. See if there's any cameras we could plug and play here. Oh, the rain bands on that one. Yeah, this is approaching Elm Point. But yeah, this one's making a beeline for Elm Point right now. This one is making a beeline straight for Elm Point. So if we are in Elm Point, we want to go ahead and seek shelter right now. I know you had that tornado earlier, but we are dealing with another one, another potential one right here. You can see that clear as day hook echo that we were seeing. Radar airport is not available. And we go back to the one in the south. We're going to keep on tracking. Let's go ahead and check for any signs of debris in the air. Not that I can see. Let's check the other one too. Yeah, nothing that I can see there as well. Yeah, we got two areas of rotations that we're tracking right now. Including this one near Elm Point. Starting to see a little bit of a camera shake. It is currently what we're dealing with. Visibility is rapidly dropping. And it's crossing the area right now. On the top left camera. So yeah, if we're in Elm Point in areas northeast, get the shelter right now. We might have to bring back up the Alton cameras if it makes it there. Cameras we had in Alton. But yeah, right now conditions continue to deteriorate rapidly. It's making a direct beeline east-northeast. And also, breaking news, we do have a tornado warning in Kentucky that was just issued. And you can see that this is for Buckner and areas east. And it's going to be pushing its way towards the places like Smithfield, Newcastle, and Pleasureville. This is for this is moving east at 40 miles an hour until 8:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Eastern Daylight Time. Yeah, Rich Woods is likely getting some severe wind from this mesocyclone right now. And Elm Point, this tornado is likely past Highway 94 now. It's very likely past Highway 94 now. And this is going to be moving towards the same areas we were covering last time. Black Walnut will be back in it again. Fairmount, all in. West, all in. East, all in. And if this does develop into something severe, we're probably gonna have to go back to the Alton cameras that we had earlier in the stream. Yeah, this is what we expected. We were expecting multiple rounds of severe weather in this area. We had one earlier, and now we're having another one here. Severe thunderstorms continue to push into places like Cook Station, Cherryville, Steelville, Dillard, Davisville, and Keysville. Got all the villas here. 7:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time will be when that expires. That's for Southern Crawford County. For 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-size tail, a tornado remains possible with that. So we've gotten to a point where they are getting concerned about these rapidly developing tornadoes. So they're already putting tornado possible tags on each of these severe thunderstorm warnings just to be on the safe side and get people to be ready. The newest scan shows like that hook that we saw earlier is kind of curled back inside itself. So that is good news. Let's hope that keeps being the case. Yeah, now to bring these cameras back down south. And now we're just going to go ahead and start changing these back. Yeah, this all seems like it's forming into a cluster that's going to go through the St. Louis metro area for golf ball sized tail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. So another round is inbound for the St. Louis metro area. And then we're going to get this ready. Yeah, we are keeping an eye on this for the potential of strong winds and the possibility of tornadoes. We have multiple tornado warnings now in effect. If we go up to the north, we got these ones along a line. We might have some very powerful winds coming through the Monticello, Bonneville area. Try and see if we can get a camera there. Let's go ahead and get some camera coverage from the university there. There we go. And I did hear my feed go off. Yeah, so severe thunderstorm watch number 164. That would be in effect for Texas, Oklahoma, and Arkansas. So outside of our main risk area, but still something we're going to keep an eye on. Still something we're going to keep an eye on. Yeah, right now we are continuing to watch this major line of severe thunderstorms making its way towards Champaign. Yeah, there's going to be moving towards the Champaign area, where we do have tornado warnings to the west and some very powerful winds elsewhere. We are anticipating 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Not much on the hail threat right now. Actually, correction, 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts is what we're going to be facing in the area. Yeah, so these are some very powerful winds approaching the Champaign area. And we already have a storm on the way in. So we are going to have that camera up for a while. Let's just go back out here. Where rotation on this looks like it is completely starting to die out now, so we'll see if that redevelops. But right now, I don't see anything that would warrant a for that to be continued. I am going to be watching this, though, to see if this thing does try to hook up again. Now moving towards the Alton area, past the Alton area now. So yeah, we'll see how that develops. But yeah, right now, 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts are expected in the Champaign area and areas southwest. And again, remember, that means you want to take shelter indoors, stay away from windows. For the higher end warnings, you want to treat it as a tornado and get into an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. You want to be aware of downed trees and power lines after the storm. And if you can hear thunder, you can be struck by lightning. So again, this is a major line of thunderstorms that is about to enter the Champaign area. Let me just readjust here. I just have to readjust. I'm going to readjust my mic so I might hear a bit of a sound here. But yeah, your major winds would be in the Lodge area north and east, and where we also might have some rotation going on with this. That's going to be approaching Interstate 74, getting really close to the Champaign area. I do believe it might go the worst of these winds might go a bit north of that area. But it is really too close to call. It is really too close to call. And on top of that, we also got this part of the line is intensifying, and that will go over Champaign. I know you got the university there, which we have the live feed of right now. And again, this is warned for 70-mile-per-hour winds. This warning will be in effect till 7:45 p.m. Central Time. Got the we got the lights. The lights just went on there. Again, these very powerful winds will cause trees to go down that could land on power lines, loose objects could be carried away. So it is a pretty dangerous situation at the moment. And you can see the outskirts of St. Louis is starting to get into that line of storms, and that is warned for golf ball sized hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds. 70-mile-per-hour winds. And on the top left, you're going to start seeing us go through some of these cameras. I stay on that one for a little bit. All across the St. Louis area. Elsewhere, we do have that tornado warning that remains in effect for the Kentucky area. But at this point, I don't see much of any rotation to be concerned about with that storm. For Indiana, Clinton and areas northeast, south of Crawfordsville, will be under the gun for 60-mile-per-hour wind gust and half-dollar sized hail. That'll be in effect until 8:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. And okay, so we do now have a tornado warning in effect for the Champaign area. Champaign area now under a tornado warning. So yeah, that is now a tornado warning for the Champaign area. Yeah, tornado warning now in effect. We are getting reports of damage now west of Champaign. Yeah, continuing to watch this event. Now moving into the Champaign area. It would zoom out real quick to cover more of what we're seeing in the St. Louis area. Excuse me. Let's go ahead and get a camera further down. Use that one for now. Yeah, we do have damage reported. Now I'm being told due to this line of storms. And you can kind of see a bit more of a bow shape with this. That is not a good sign. Whenever you get a bow shape like that, that normally means we have some strong wind in this. And this is very close to Champaign. Northern Champaign is gonna get it really bad. Northern Champaign is gonna get it really bad. Wind gusts potentially up to 70 miles per hour. It is a very serious situation that we're seeing unfolding. And everybody in that and especially northern Champaign area needs to be in their safe spots. Got a camera view from the university there on the top right hand side of your screen. And again, whenever you see that kind of bow shape, that you normally associate that with more higher end wind. And this is going to be on Interstate 74. It's already on Interstate 74. And now it's going to get into Interstate 57. So I'm not sure if the university itself will be getting the worst of it, because I'm pretty sure that's in the southern side of the city. I'm pretty sure that's the southern side of the city. Yeah, it appears to be the southern side of the city. It seems like we're going to see major impacts to the northern side of the city. Yeah, there it is. You can see that classic kind of like bow shape producing major winds right now. I do want to jump back down to the south real quick. We did get a new mesoscale discussion in affecting central Indiana into central Kentucky, and that they'll be issuing a watch due to the severe weather coming in. Yeah, tornado warning in Missouri. I expect both of these to be dropped. I do heavily expect both of them to be dropped. And I do want to take a screenshot of this. There we go. And we are scanning this about 3,000, 3,500 feet off the ground. So this isn't exactly what we're going to be seeing on ground level, but there's definitely there's definitely 60 in this. There's definitely going to be 70 in some isolated spots. That's what it's warned for right now. Let's see if it's still warned for that. Yeah, still warned for 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. And the heaviest of the wind is now getting into downtown Champaign. Downtown Champaign is getting affected right now. Start to see a lot more rain bands, a lot more lightning. So it is rocking and thundering there right now. Rocking and thundering. So these are going to be the supercells that we're going to have the most amount of worry about. We are going to go ahead and switch that camera on the right there. We're going to switch that out and see if we can find something. Well, we'll switch it out with that one for right now. But yeah, these are the supercells we're going to be worried about pushing into the PDS Tornado Watch corridor on the southern side of this moderate risk. Again, our timings right now is that the peak of this tornado threat, according to the SPC, got it from the SPC, seems to be within an hour or two from now. Seems to be an hour or two from now. That will be when we will probably see the peak of this tornado threat. 70-mile-per-hour wind gust severe thunderstorm warning continues for the eastern half of St. Louis. So St. Louis, it is rocking and thundering there too. It is rocking and thundering. And I don't know if he had power flashes on those two cameras on the left, And focusing on the Champagne storm and getting ready to cover those storms to the southwest. Yeah, the worst of it is definitely to the north. The worst of the winds is definitely to the north. Someone was waving at the camera down there. Wonder if that was to another streamer that's covering this that saw it. Maybe like Max Velocity or Ryan Holyar or somebody. But yeah, right now the worst of the wind going through downtown Champaign. Worst of it will probably be to the north. We did get damage reports to the west. The scale of it unknown, but I did hear word that we got damage to the west. So again, I just want to zoom out here to show you the general situation. I'm just gonna go ahead and turn off all these warnings here. So what we have at stake right now is that we have this line of severe thunderstorms covering basically the entire Illinois area. Covering the entire Illinois area, like the central part of the state. That'll be pushing eastward into Indiana later tonight. And then after that, uh, basically here soon, we're going to see the supercellular threat. It's kind of out of our radar range, but we're going to be seeing the supercell threat really start to kick up. It's really going to start kicking up here as it pushes towards the PDS tornado watch side of things. Yeah, here comes more of those rain bands as we're now seeing the intense part of the wind. Now, at the campus itself, I think the worst of it might slightly be away from there. Let's just make sure we're seeing. All right, there we go. Yeah, you can see the rain bands really coming down now as the main part of this line's crossing. The worst part of it is in downtown Champaign. It is in downtown Champaign right now. So everybody in downtown Champaign just remain hunkered down. It's really no longer about the tornado threat anymore. It's about the wind. Very severe wind now going through Champaign. Potentially gusts up to 60 miles an hour or greater. It's currently warned for 70. Currently warned for 70. Yeah, it is rocking and thundering. Got somebody just casually walking in the middle of this. Classic Midwest. So right now, this is, if you're just joining us, we are recording live of a severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Champaign. Oh, some really strong, whoa, okay, some really strong curtains. Some really strong rain bands just whipping across. I wouldn't be shocked if we had potential power flashes. Because I don't know, I don't think this is facing downtown. Yeah, some really strong rain bands there. Yeah, right now, oh yeah, another, uh, another Oh yeah, by the way, just real quick, we also got another side of this line that's also intensifying. That would also be along Interstate 57, south of Champaign. I did see they did an update, so yeah, they still have it at 70 miles an hour, now confirmed by trained weather spotters. So they have confirmed this at 70. But yeah, we're getting confirmed reports of 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts in the area. We're also gonna check we're also gonna check what the airport is showing as well. Yeah, and here's the reports, by the way. We got nearly 80. The damage all over the Decatur area, and just a bunch of trees down, power lines down. So, yeah, that area has definitely gone the strongest part of it so far. Yeah, we are starting to see very powerful winds also hitting the St. Louis area. So right now we're talking about winds, but of course we have the tornado threat coming up as well. Just some major, major wind. There isn't really much more to say on it. We've also gotten reports of 60 here, south of Arnold here as well. You know, and it's rocking and thundering. Champaign still will probably be rocking and thundering for a while. We have gotten wind gusts of 65 miles an hour northwest of Champaign. Also, kind of old news, but the tornado warning in Kentucky was also dropped as expected. Yeah, we're keeping a close eye on these supercells later throughout the day as the sun begins to go down and camera coverage become more and more limited. Yeah, just major wind just coming across the St. Louis area. I won't be surprised if there is some damage. We already got damage to the west. We got reports of power outages in the area. But yeah, just major wind happening right now across all of our cameras. I wouldn't be shocked if we got at least a power flash for some of these. Here's a view from the clock tower at the university on the bottom left of your screen. Oh wait, accidentally selected that. But yeah, you could clearly see like all the water from the fountain just being spilled out everywhere. As we're just confirming, like reports are flooding in a major wind. We have a new tornado warning, by the way. New tornado warning just came through for Fillmore, Bingham, and Ramsey. The rotation is right over Bingham right now, and will eventually make its way towards 51 south of Ramsey. So if we're in that area, we want to seek shelter right now. This will be in effect of 8 o'clock p.m. Central Daylight Time, moving east at 40 miles an hour for a tornado in ping-pong-sized tail. But yeah, continuing to track a lot of areas of interest. And so right now we are still waiting on the main tornado threat to start. We already have storms in the moderate risk area. They're pushing their way in. So right now we're just mainly dealing with the line aspect. So yeah, rain coming to a calm right now in Champaign. The winds should be coming down. So again, we are getting to that point where we're just waiting to see if any of this tornado threat, of this strong tornado threat, will be realized. We're just gonna be sitting here and waiting for that. Yeah, lights already coming back on. We're getting to that point where things will get into sunset. By the way, look at the top left. Look at how fast those rain curtains are going. Near sideways. From just some powerful winds just going through the area. And we already do have power outages. So, actually, just real quick, let's do a power outage check. For power outages, let's go ahead and check this out. We have... Wait, hold up. There we go. So we have 30,000 people out in Missouri, 22,000 people out in Illinois. And that actually does include the county right next to Champaign. We are seeing 78,000 people out in Indiana, 18,000 people out in Wisconsin, and 87,000 people out in Michigan. Now, I'm not sure how much of that is related to this storm, but it is it is something to know. And now we're starting to get some beautiful views of the sunset from the Champaign storm. Just some beautiful views right now. Yeah, we've been live for 5 hours and 30 minutes, so I'm pretty sure we've passed. Yeah, so yeah, we've already passed our March 10th stream for the longest stream of the year so far. We'll probably be live for a while more, and just see how this all comes together. Right now, it's mainly just been damaging winds. That's what we expected in this half. And now we're just going to be waiting and seeing if we get any more, if we start to see that more strong tornado threat, which I'm pretty sure we haven't had a Torr yet today. I'm pretty sure we haven't had a Torr yet today. At least from when we started. At least from when we started today. But yeah, so we got this area circulation now moving towards Ramsey and Highway 51. So that is an area that we are going to be concerned about. In the long term, this will be going toward Effingham. So we need everybody in that area to seek shelter right now. That is our only tornado warning on the board, because that one down south of St. Louis has been dropped. As now we're starting to see this line push away and get into the being pushed into Illinois. And then before that, and then yeah, and then after that line, we don't really have much right now at the moment. But yeah, right now we're just continuing to watch these storms right here push through the moderate corridor. None of these have been tornado warned yet, so hopefully we can get this out of here. And all of this seems to be pushing east. All of this is going to be pushing eastward. I'm just trying to find out some new information, so I'm just kind of stalling for time. Just so it's not totally silent. Yeah, right now we're just kind of staying silent right now as we're just waiting on some further information. We did get a 70-mile-per-hour wind gust report, so was going to take a look at that. That was 70-mile-per-hour wind gust report in the Hamel area. I had some more near 70-mile-per-hour winds in the Champaign area. Some damage reports in on the state line. And now we're just doing with a couple flash flood warnings as well across the area. Let's see here. New severe, actually, let's refresh because I know it's been a while. Yeah, new severe thunderstorm watch in effect for the Indiana, Kentucky area. So that was the area they highlighted in that mesoscale discussion earlier. Now that we have, and there we go. Now we have. So after those storms went through Champaign, we do have a new severe thunderstorm warning for 70-mile-per-hour winds, and this is from Effingham to Chrisman. I'll try to say that. When east at 50 miles an hour. You know, camera coverage isn't the best in this area, but once it gets into Indiana, we'll be able to have more camera coverage. And yeah, the sun's starting to go down. I think now approaching the 6 hour mark, we're going to be taking our second break here. It seems like we do have a little bit of downtime. So we are going to go ahead and take a small break. You're currently tuned into Watching the Skies, and we'll see you guys here in just a moment. All right, cutting in real quick because we actually have something happening now. We do have a tornado warning in effect for Wisconsin, and we'll go ahead and try getting cameras there. Oh, excuse me. So yeah, we are going to try getting some cameras there. I doubt, I mean, that's along an interstate, so we might be able to get it. So that's going to be crossing I-94. We are so let's go ahead and swap over to this camera now. So this is pretty close to where that rotation is. I'm just going to pop this out so I can have a separate version of that. Yeah, this is going to be crossing the interstate I-94 near Millston. And this is going to be in effect until 8:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time, moving northeast at 25 miles an hour. So, yeah, we're getting action in Wisconsin before we get our main tornado threat. We check for like any signs of debris in the air. Nothing in the air. Yeah, it's going to be crossing into Milston. Newest scan shows it a little bit more broader. But for right now, let's go ahead and go back south to this area first. Severe thunderstorm warning along this line in Indiana. In Indiana now. Yeah, Covington would be the first one in the path. We do have a camera there, but it's not loading. Not loading. Let's make sure that it's not just something on my end. I'm just gonna get out of this in the hopes that it works somehow. That things work themselves out. Yeah, looks like the cameras are down right now, so I have to go back to them later. Yeah, right now we're just gonna go down to 2. All right, we do have a tornado warning in Missouri now while we're trying to figure that out. That's about across the interstate, by the way. We actually do have a tornado warning now in effect for White Church. That is in the White Church area. Going to be moving to the southeast here. Pretty defined area of rotation. Even though it's in a radar hole. And there's going to be moving to the... there's also warned for baseball-sized tail. The reminder that it's warned for baseball-sized tail. And we have a clear signature right now, showing it over the White Church area. Go ahead and try getting some cameras in that area. That's actually going to be too small for a camera, so we won't be able to get one for a while, probably not until Poplar Bluff. Poplar Bluff. Yeah, that's going to be right over White Church. Strong upper level rotation that we are observing at the moment. All right, I am going to be switching to this. So just please stand by. So yeah, we're just gonna get cameras right off the bat in Poplar Bluff because I'm not too sure what to show there. Hey Oliver, how's it going? How's it going? Yeah, new tornado warning including Effingham right now along Interstate 57 for a possible tornado moving east at 50 miles an hour. Yeah, but yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the first of the tornado warnings that we've had in here. Glad to hear. Right now we haven't. Oh wait, I don't know why I did that. Okay, I'm just gonna move that over here. But yeah, right now we are the main event hasn't truly started, it seems like. I mean, we've been having a damaging wind event in Illinois, but nothing in terms of tornadoes at the moment. I'm gonna go ahead and get this camera next. There we go. Yeah, new tornado warning out to the east of St. Louis. Going to take a look here. Yeah, you can see that little notch by 161. That's going to be moving towards New Baden, Summerfield, Trenton, Albers, Germantown, Breezy, Becky Mayer, and yeah, that's it. That's going to be moving to the east at 35 miles an hour until 8:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for northwestern Clinton County and northeastern St. Clair County. We have we're gonna go ahead and get the. Oh yeah, I forgot you gotta reconnect to this one every so often. I'm just gonna leave that to the side then, so I can just do that. Yeah, the tornado warning here, rotation's basically broadened out. Not worried about that anymore. Not worried about that one anymore. So we're gonna get ready to replace that camera on the top right of your screen. Yeah, PDS tornado watch, particularly dangerous situation. Tornado watch remains in effect for southeastern Missouri, and as well as just this area in general where all these states meet. And we're currently tracking an area of rotation near White Church. It's now east of there. now getting ready to cross into Oregon County, northwestern Oregon County, and southern Shannon County. We're gonna have cameras in Poplar Bluff in case it makes it there. That's included in the TDS Tornado Watch. I'm gonna look around the risk area and see if we got any storms trying to fire up. We got a few in Mississippi. Let's go over here. We got a storm there in Kentucky. Mainly just flash flood warnings in this part of the area. Nothing severe over there. The only part of this, the only thing that's really severe is this line of storms right now that went through St. Louis. We got a lot of damage reports, including we got injury reports. We got 3 injuries from a tree that fell onto a house and Belleville. Four buildings collapsed in Florissant. So yeah, we're getting a lot of damage reports from that area. Another strong part was over the Champaign area. The Champaign area got hit pretty hard. Going to try getting an update on this tornado warning right here. But yeah, it's east of White Church, continuing to move eastward. And that will be in northwestern Oregon County probably for the next 10 minutes. Apart from that, nothing really... There isn't really anything else that screams tornadic at the moment. Although they are all severe warned at this time. We did get a new severe thunderstorm warning extended from this line all the way towards Richview. Now going to be approaching the city of Mount Vernon and Illinois. And that's going to bring 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. But yeah, right now, I mean, for the St. Louis area for tornadoes, that did not verify so far. That did not verify. Anything for Texas? We do got a couple of severe thunderstorm warnings over there. That's a part of a severe thunderstorm watch that we have in that area. For some hail potential. Nothing more than that. Don't think there's much of a tornado threat in this spot. Actually, that Sigris kind of stretches down into Texas. I didn't know that. I thought it only stretched out to Arkansas, but yeah. So tornado threat, I guess, is there, but right now it's just producing hail, bunch of hail in the area northeast of Dallas. Yeah, St. Louis, I'm pretty sure would be done for the day. Let me just confirm that. Yeah, St. Louis is done for the day. That's all their storm. That's all the storms they're getting. So in that area alone, that did not verify 15. That did not verify 15, which is good. Which is good. We still got this area to worry about, though, and the southeastern part of Missouri. So once you get past this line, you're done for the day. That'll be all the storms you're getting from this. So Springfield's done, Champaign's done, Bloomington's done, St. Louis is pretty much done. Do you stream on other platforms? Not at the moment, but once we rebrand, we'll probably stream on other platforms. I don't know how much my computer, excuse me, can handle multi-streaming though. I tried doing it on another channel that I run, and it didn't work out. Even though I have a pretty good PC. So again, I'll just have to see. Yeah, rotation is really starting to kick up here near Trenton along the line. Like, so if we're in Trenton, we want to be in our safe spots right now. It's going to be paralleling Highway 50. So everybody in the path of that needs to seek shelter. And actually, we do have a tornado debris signature. So this tornado is on the ground. It is our first horror of the stream in the Trenton area. So we have a tornado that's rolling on up towards Trenton in Illinois. It is in Illinois. And flying debris will be deadly to those caught without shelter. This is our first horror of the stream. Hold on, I just have to get rid of that. And also, this camera's not coming back. Try getting it back. Whoops. Okay, I guess we're not getting that one back. I'll just load up this site on it, and then I'll figure out what to do with that. Yeah, I've used that. I guess I'll just have to see. Trying to find all the cameras. There's none in that area. And these ones are picture by picture, so it doesn't capture anything live. Okay, let me just clear all of this. All of this. Yeah, line of severe storms is continuing to produce strong winds and tornadoes, including this damaging tornado on the ground now east of Trenton. Yeah, so yeah, the CC right there, the what we used to pick up debris, down it seems to be fanning it a little bit southeast of Trenton. It did seem like it did do some damage, as we can see in the air. No cameras in that area, it's too rural. But yeah, just a powerful rotation and tornado. I really want to figure out what I could do with this. Like, is there literally anywhere I could use this that will not just stop working? I guess here? I guess? But yeah, so everybody in Aviston, seek shelter right now. This is a confirmed tornado on the ground through a debris signature. There's a radar confirmed tornado. And I need to I need to go ahead and check this. Oh, there's an operating on Wisconsin camera. They came in way too late to cover that. But yeah, so let's just zoom out. Now we're getting those tornado warnings in Missouri, by the way, including Farmington and including areas northwest. So we're gonna go this way, and then we're gonna just swap that out with a camera out of Missouri. There we go. That's the site. Close that so it doesn't take up my resources. And let's see what we got to work with. Let's see what we can work with. There's one in Perry. There's one up in here. There's a few in here. Yeah, so but just real quick, we're also going to cover this. We also got a tornado warning to Ellington. Rotation's pretty broad on these right now, but we are going to keep an eye on this. And see how it develops. We can get a camera in the Farmington area. So let's go through these real quick. Number one, the tornado warning near Whitechurch is getting into a radar hole, but from what we can understand, it is near Thomasville. Will continue making its way towards Highway 19 and Highway 99. And long term, this could go on the way towards Poplar Bluff, although it's kind of merging a little bit with this storm right here. So we'll have to see how it goes in the long haul. This one right here, again, we can't get the best radar data because there's just no good radar data available. This one's going to be moving towards Highway 106. I think that's what that says. Moving towards Ellington. And Ellington will be in the path of that. So everyone in Ellington needs to seek shelter now. And then if we go back up to the Springfield radar, this one will be going up towards Belgrade, Irondale, Leadwood, and just northwest of Farmington. So we need people in that area to start seeking shelter. Very broad rotation at the moment, but it can easily tighten up here. It's also kind of merging a little bit with this line too. Checking back in on this confirmed tornado. The tornado debris signature seems to have completely went away. So it looks like it was a brief touchdown, which is common in these kinds of lines. You would normally see this kind of spin up really rapidly and then just disappear as quickly as it came. Yeah, but yeah, we have damage all around Champaign. And then St. Louis also got it bad. Yeah, we might have another spin up trying to form in Germantown right now. We'll have to see how that develops. We might have another near Commerce, Texas. I'll check that out here in just a second. But yeah, we might have another spin up trying to form in Germantown right now. And then we also are starting to see some of the storms come down into Arkansas a little bit as well. where we also have that major tornado. So let's go over to Texas real quick. Commerce, Texas. Correctly, it's right here. Yeah. Yeah. So that would be the storm right there. I do see some rotation on it. So that would be the that would probably where that's probably where the wall cloud would be. No tornado warning yet on it. Does it have a tornado possible tag? No, but it is a considerable severe thunderstorm warning for hail up to 2 inches in diameter. And that's going to be moving eastward, remaining mostly over rural areas, going north of Sulphur Springs. And then this storm right here is going to be coming along to the east northeast near Greenville, probably going to Greenville at some point. And this one's going to try making a run towards Oklahoma, where we do have a slight risk in that area. So yeah, we'll go ahead and come check back in here in just a second. I do want to go back to this line that's been causing that's been causing a lot of issues today. And yeah, we have an area of broad rotation about across Interstate 57 near a Sigel. And that's going to let's see, do we have any debris in the air from that? No, not yet, but it's pretty broad rotation at the moment. So even if you don't get hit by the tornado, you're still going to be hit by the damaging wind aspect from the mesocyclone as a whole. As now we're going to be starting pushing this into Indiana and eventually parts of Kentucky. But yeah, that PDS watch, is supposed to expire at, let me see. Oh yeah, by a new outlook from the SPC, we got to go into that also. Yeah, so this is in effect until 11 o'clock p.m. tonight. So we are about 3 hours away from that. Oh, didn't mean to full screen that. I probably broke some stuff. All right, let's go ahead and take a look at this new update. So let me go ahead and set up the radar feed for that because that's where we got to go. That's not the one I want to go to. All right, transition. Boom. This is the new outlook released about 20 minutes ago from the SPC. The moderate risk has been completely removed from the St. Louis area. So yeah, it did not verify 15. In my opinion, it did not verify 15 in that area, which is good. The moderate corridor still exists for southeastern Missouri, southwestern Illinois, and western Kentucky. If we look at the discussion here, severe storms should continue through tonight with a wind and hail threat. A few tornadoes may still occur, and a couple of strong tornadoes remain possible. So I'm pretty sure they dropped. I am going to take a look here. No, so yeah, so supercells have failed to organize and produce tornadoes up to this point. However, storms are long ahead of the cold front will continue to advance eastward towards the low-level jet. Therefore, an uptick in tornado activity may still occur early tonight, especially if any discrete sustained supercells can develop. Discrete storms may also be accompanied by severe hail, with severe wind gusts likely of continued linear storm mode. So, the SPC is basically saying, "Hey, this is not how it's going. It's not going how we thought it was going to go." They've completely dropped that like intense tornado wording, but they're trying to still say that there might still be a chance at some strong tornadoes. But right now, this event has not panned out the way that was forecasted, and that's good for us. That is good, and we're hoping that it remains that way. But we got these supercells to deal with. Yeah, new confirmed tornado is on the ground. I wouldn't be shocked if it was the one. Yeah, so yeah, another big tornado is in progress here near Germantown, the one that we just called out. And that is a pretty intense that is an intense tornado debris signature, and possibly even a small debris ball on radar. And that's going to be moving up towards Beckemeyer and Carroll. So everyone in those two places needs to be in their safe spots right now. You have a strong tornado likely in progress for that area. So everybody along Highway 127 in Coryell, I think that's how you say it, needs to be in their safe spots right now. So yeah, right now the SPC is basically saying that things haven't gone the way it should, but there's still the chance of some supercell development and some strong tornadoes. So we're not out of that. We're not out of that just yet. Yeah, strong tornadoes likely in progress near Beckemeyer. We have a pretty intense tornado debris signature at the moment. If we can get a scan at how high that is. If it's updated yet. No, it hasn't updated yet. So we're gonna have to wait a few scans for that to update on our 3D scans. Yeah, the sun has gone down. We have been live for, I'm pretty sure, let's see. We've been live for over 6 hours. And will likely be going until midnight. So add an additional 4 to that. I am getting to the point where I need to get some water, but for right now, we got to cover this right now. We have a strong tornado in progress near Beckemeyer. They still have it as a radar confirmed tornado. Whereas we wait for the next scan to come in, and yeah, the velocity signature earlier did suggest we were going to have another tornado touchdown near Germantown, and that turned out to be true. That turned out to be true. And as we go back to these storms over here, we are seeing that rotation approach Ellington. So Ellington remaining in your safe spots. Very broad rotation. I'm gonna get it from the other side here. On the other side of the radar, yeah, very broad rotation. Might be trying to come together right here near Leadington right now, but we'll see about that. The newest updates still shows a tornado debris signature with a little bit of fallout. So yeah, we have a strong tornado in progress right now. This is our first major tornado of the day at 8 o'clock. Shortly after 8 o'clock p.m. Central. And this is moving right towards Highway 127 and Highway 50. So everybody in that area needs to seek shelter immediately. We do not have camera coverage in this part of the state. It is very rural. So we just don't have that right now. Yeah, we might have a small debris ball on radar right now as a result of the debris that we're picking up. Let's see if we can get a scan. Still can't get a scan yet. If I would get a bigger one. Yeah, still nothing yet. So we'll have to wait a little bit to get us a debris height. Yeah, another tornado warning up here, including Greenup, Illinois, is currently under a tornado warning in areas east along Interstate 70 towards state line. This will be in effect till 9 o'clock p.m. Central Daylight Time for a possible tornado moving east at 50 miles an hour. And now we're starting to get these storms into the Indiana area. places like Lafayette and Crawfordville starting to get into some of these stronger winds. And then areas in this direction here, again, we're still doing with some pretty broad rotation, nothing truly defined at the moment, but we are going to see how that develops here. But yeah, a newest update here. It's a lot more fallout. However, Coriel, remain in your safe spots. However, that the more fallout we have, that's good because the more fallout we have, that means we have less debris being picked up. So that means we have a weaker tornado, or the tornado has lifted. But everybody in Coriel needs to remain in their safe spots for probably the next 5 to 10 minutes, as we do have a tornado on the ground that is likely a strong one. And yes, they have upgraded this part to a PDS tornado warning. Particularly dangerous situation. That's our first one of the day. Yeah, so PDS tornado warning in effect for Cariel and areas east, including Salem and Sandovio. I don't know how to say that. I'm really sorry. And yeah, that's continuing to the rotation continuing to close up. So yeah, we're gonna be staying tuned. We're gonna stay tuned for updates. Just going to get a update here, and yeah, that's just complete fallout by this point. Yeah, so right now, as we continue to track this event, we do have that PDS tornado warning, but that seems like it has lifted now, which is good news. That is good news. Yeah, so broad rotation west of Farmington. All of this is just pretty broad rotation at the moment, but we're gonna have to see how it goes. First tornado warning in Indiana, in between Lafayette and Crawfordsville, and you could see kind of how you can see how this kind of it comes together here. Where you have the red going in one line and the green in the other. This can easily form into a strong tornado if it maintains itself. And that'll be approaching Highway 231 towards Interstate 65. That'll be in effect until 10 o'clock p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Moving to the moving to the east at 45. So yeah, right now this is continuing all this, we're pushing this to the east right now, mainly just a line right now. We are talking about these tornado warnings down here. It's in a radar hole, so can't really get the best of data at the moment. But it seems like we have a developing rotation near Lanton, moving towards Highway 63, and will eventually make its way towards Thayer. And this one will be in effect until 9:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Yeah, new tornado warning in. Oh yeah, so yeah, I'm gonna go and check back in on that one. Still kind of a line that we would see. It's gonna try coming together right here north of wait, south of New Richmond. If it keeps on going like that. New tornado warning issued for the Arkansas area. The Arkansas has issued their own warning on it. Very strong wind with this storm right here as a result of that strong tornado we had earlier. So everybody on that side of the line is likely going to be experiencing some major winds up to 70 miles an hour. Yep, 70 miles per hour. So everybody in that area should remain sheltered for probably the next 30 minutes. We completely dropped that tornado warning over there by Farmington, by the way. And it's now becoming a part of the line. Now becoming a part of the line. All right, our coverage continues of this weather event right here. Again, the SPC has basically admitted that this is not, excuse me, that this is not panned out the way they thought it would. St. Louis really didn't get that major tornado threat that we thought they were going to get. And now at this point, they've been completely pushed out. It's not updating that risk, so we're actually just going to take it away for a moment. Yeah, so here's the new probabilities right here. The SIG 2, they kept the SIG 2, now concentrated on this area. Everything behind that line, that, like, you're done. You're done for the night. Yeah, so some broad rotation near Latin right now. And we're scanning this pretty high. So this isn't, so we're not really able to get the low level rotation on it, but it's going towards Thayer right now. And then we got this other area broad rotation. That one might be dropped here soon. And then that one, well, we'll have to see because we're not able to get good radar data on it. But this has been downgraded to radar indicator rotation, so that has been for a while. And while we have a moment, we're gonna go ahead and take a brief break, about 10 minutes. Because I'm going to get some water, and yeah. Yeah, I need I'm gonna need a much needed break real quick. So I'll be back in 10 minutes, everybody. Thanks for tuning in up to this point. Make sure to subscribe to support us. And we probably have about 3 to 4 more hours of coverage to go. All right, back from the break to cover a new tornado warning just west of the Poplar Bluff area. We do have cameras in that vicinity. The sun has gone down, so might be hard to get some of these views. But right now we are covering a few more tornado warnings here. So let's go through these real quick. And as you can see, we do have some intense rotation. No, not really intense anymore, but it's still, we still see some rotation with that. It got extended all the way towards Kirkland. It's moving east at 50 miles an hour until 10:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. And this should remain northwest of Indy. This should stay away from Indy, although Indy's still going to get hit with some pretty powerful winds. And the main tornado threat at the moment would probably just be with these supercells. The storms in Mississippi failed to really get themselves going, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, so some of them that we've been tracking have really not been able to get going. Yeah, we're tracking a area of circulation northeast of Wilderness. It's gonna be moving to the east here. You're just getting very high in the atmosphere though, so it is kind of hard to get something of a note on the lower level at all. But right now that is just that warning is in effect for southern Carter County and northern Ripley County. It's currently right at the county line at the moment where they have issued that warning and where that circulation is. And we're also tracking in very broad area rotation near Thayer as well. We've been tracking that for a bit. So right now, also new tornado warning in effect for Greenville and Piedmont. Piedmont. I don't know. I'm getting pretty tired out here, but this is moving towards Highway 49, just north of the town, and we'll be moving towards Patterson and Sylvia here within probably the next 15 minutes. Yeah, we're starting to see this line continue to move, and again, once you're past this line, you are done for the day. You are done for severe weather for the day. So St. Louis, you're done, like we mentioned before. Centerville, you're done. Gainesville, you're done. Effingham, you're done. Champaign, you're done. Covington, you're done. Lafayette, you're done, basically. And yeah, any areas from that point, you are done for the day. Yeah, an area of rotation east of Wilderness will be making its way towards Poplar Bluff, where we do have cameras set up ready to go. And we'll keep tracking that. So your thunderstorm warning for Perryville. That one's warned for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. And then, yeah, areas to the... Yeah, a lot of these are warned for 60. Some of these I want to be shocked that they were warned for 70 somewhere. Yeah, the ones over here north of Indy have been warned for 70, including the possibility of some tornadoes in here. And Lafayette is still... so yeah, Lafayette, you're getting out of it. You're done. Indy will be in it. At places north of Indy will probably get it the hardest out of any other point in the line. Yeah, this is just in such a major radar hole that we're just not really able to get any data. We can kind of tell what's going on. I mean, that's just even further out. Yeah, tornado warnings. Oh, didn't mean to do that. But yeah, tornado warnings lies. We are at about 10. About 10 on the board. We have one Toro, but that's going to be dropped here soon. But so that, yeah, we basically have 10. So right now, excuse me, this is the severe wind is going to be moving towards Louisville here. 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts as a result of this mesocyclone from earlier, and we'll keep pushing eastward along Highway 50, and then we can get this into Indiana next. Yeah, the PDS Tornado Watch expires at 11 p.m. Probably after that point, if there's nothing going on, we'll probably wrap up stream at that point. So in about 2 hours from now, we'll go in and wrap things up. But yeah, right now, the time, we're about to roll over to the 9 o'clock hour. And we are doing with a couple tornado warnings on the board. Nothing severe yet in terms of tornadoes. We did have that PDS tornado warning earlier in Illinois for a strong tornado along a line. The SPC has said that that these supercells have failed to really sustain themselves and produce those tornadoes. Yeah, we're unable to tell if these kinds of storms uh really going to get themselves going. These at this point, these will be the storms that would produce the SIG tours at this point. Yeah, right now, we're about to roll into the 9 o'clock hour here in a minute's time. But yeah, right now these storms, we're just gonna see if they plant themselves. If we can get if they're gonna really start to get going here. Seems like you got another circulation embedded here along the line here. Let's see. We got a 20-degree signature. No, we don't at the moment, but these can spin up really, really quickly. And we're also dealing with the fact that these can these lines of storms are going to be producing some pretty strong winds as well. And also dealing with the fact that this could spin up here. Still an area of broad rotation that we're looking at. Yeah, the latest thing, I mean, the strongest rotation, even though we're scanning upper level, it just seems to be from wilderness at the moment. The other two seem to be pretty broad. Oh, this one was just extended into Reno. Moving east at 40 miles an hour for a tornado and quarter-sized tail. So one of the severe thunderstorms in Mississippi has finally seemed to have planted itself. Yeah, the area that we are concerned about would probably be this one right here near Grandin. Graden. That seems to me the more concerning one of the lot right now. 9 tornado warnings, a lot of them are just along this line right now. And that's producing like 70-mile-per-hour winds up there, up north of Indy, north of Indy. Yeah, Poplar Bluff. I've been there before to go see the eclipse. That was a really fun time. That was a really fun time. We're gonna stand by for some more information, so stand by. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and go down to Mississippi real quick for one of these new storms, for one of these new storms that's forming near Hickory Flat, and this would be nearly in the enhanced corridor in the Sig 1. You got cameras there that we'll go ahead and take a look at. At least I'm pretty sure we do. Actually, never mind, we don't. I thought we did, but we don't. Yeah, we'll keep an eye on that. So right now, here's the deal. So right now, the early part of this threat did not really materialize. However, the SPC still expects a strong tornado threat throughout tonight. And throughout tonight, we're going to be seeing a strong tornado threat, and we'll see if there's going to be any strong tornadoes in this PDS tornado watch. It expires at 11 tonight. At 11. Another area broad rotation approaching Greenville and Highway 67 right now. But yeah, continuing to monitor this new severe thunderstorm warning from Greencastle towards Bucktown. That one will be for 70-mile-per-hour winds. And I'm just gonna, I am gonna be away for a moment. You're now going to be showing some cameras in Poplar Bluff due to the area being under a tornado warning at this current moment. All right, that's about it. All right, just jumping in real quick. We currently have cameras in Poplar Bluff, Missouri. By the way, thank you for 180 subscribers. I really appreciate the support. It means a lot to me. Right now, you're gonna be we're gonna keep having these cameras here in Poplar Bluff. See how it goes. And after that, once it hits 11, when that PDS Tornado Watch expires, that's when we're gonna wrap things up for the night. So thank you for tuning in up to this far. I'm completely mentally exhausted from all the coverage you've done today, so that's why I'm not talking much. Just letting the cameras do the talking. And yeah, thanks for watching up to this point. I don't know how long that message was sent, but welcome back. Right now, we're just tracking this storm as it makes its way through Poplar Bluff right now. Poplar Bluff, Missouri. The PDS tornado watch will expire in less than an hour and a half from now. There isn't really much for me to cover at the moment because there isn't really because none of the cameras in this area are working. Maybe we could maybe cover Indy. We'll try covering Indy. Just give me 1 second. 2 minutes ago. All right. Yeah. Right now I'm just looking for cameras along around the Annapolis area, but I am getting really tired here, so we're probably going to be wrapping things up soon. Yeah, I'm looking at the Indiana Department of Transportation. None of those cameras are working in Indy right now, so I'm not sure what's going on with that. But right now, you're about to see some strong storms make its way through Annapolis, Indianapolis, with 70-mile-per-hour winds. We do got some tornado warnings here in the Poplar Bluff area, where we have two cameras that were staying live on. We did get a 50 to 60 mile per hour wind gust report west of the town. West of that town. So we are going to stay on the camera. In fact, you can see the storm itself on the bottom left camera. You can see it right there. I am going to be readjusting that camera a little bit. There we go. We have strong winds and possibly a tornado is about to go through Poplar Bluff right here. We have another situation going on in Indianapolis where we might have 70-mile-per-hour winds going through there, but none of the cameras the Department of Transportation websites for that area is working, so we can't cover it. I can't get it working. It was about to be on Highway 60. Just reconnect. Considering it's nighttime, I highly doubt we'll be able to see like any of this mesocyclone at all. We'll see what the wind side of it does because we got a 60-mile-per-hour gust report. Yeah, the winds will likely rapidly increase here. Momentarily. It's about probably less than 5 to 10 minutes out. You got some broad rotation to the south approaching the Corning area along Highway 62. And now it's getting close to the Paducah radar, so we might actually be able to get some decent weather data. Well, not just yet, but we're basically close enough where we could probably get it here soon. They have dropped that tornado warning, by the way, to the northeast of Poplar Bluff as well. So we're mainly just dealing with some embedded tornadoes over here at the state line and these ones over here, and that's basically it. And we're just anticipating this strong storm to go through Poplar Bluff and then continue moving eastward towards places like Dexter and Sykeston and then Charleston and then cross that border into Kentucky. New tornado warning, including southern Indianapolis. And yeah, you could. Oh yeah, that is a really good signature right there near Mooresville. So if you're in Mooresville, we want to go ahead and seek shelter immediately. And areas east along that polygon. That's going to be in effect until 11:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for a possible tornado. Let's see if we got any debris in the air. Not yet. But that is something that we are concerned about. Let's see if we can get it from the airport's perspective. Oh yeah, you can see that hook on the left-hand side of your screen. If you look at the radar panel, you could clearly see that hook that would see south of Indy. South of the downtown Indianapolis. But yeah, it's going to be affecting areas along Highway 37. Along Highway 37. And we have cameras in Poplar Bluff right now for another situation going on in there as well. Yeah, the winds are picking up now. Winds are starting to heavily pick up as a mesocyclone is passing through the area. And real quick, just want to go ahead and well, let's go back to Poplar Bluff for just a second. As again, we are having some major winds right now in the area, of potentially up to 60 miles per hour. That was the report that we had earlier west of the town. A lot of lightning activity, just rocking and thundering there. You can see the background on the top left. You can see the structure of that. It just booted me out for some reason, but you can see on the top left. You can see the structure of this storm making its way through the town here. Let's go ahead and go over back to Indianapolis real quick. Let's see what we got going here. And for debris signature, I mean, we're obviously going to be on the lookout for that. And that one slightly misaligned. That one could be a tornado debris signature right there. That would have been a brief tornado touchdown, which again is very common with this. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I just checked chat. Yeah. So yeah. That was a tornado, likely on the ground very briefly. That's what you normally get with these kinds of tornadoes. They touch down very very briefly along along a line like this. Yeah. At this point, we're not really seeing much of the. I mean, up to this point, we haven't really seen much of that very strong tornado that we were anticipating in this area, but that PDS tornado watch is still in effect for another hour, so the threat is not truly over yet. Yeah, Poplar Bluff again. I don't see any rotation of that one. They might be dropping this warning here soon, and then this one, I don't really see much of anything. Let's try seeing if there's anything from Memphis. Maybe a bit of a broad rotation, but nothing much besides that. And then checking out these ones as well. These ones will just be embedded in the line. There isn't really much here to see on radar, but those will spin up really quick. Yeah, newest scan, and see, I mean, look, it's just gone, just like that, gone. As quickly as it went, as quickly as it goes. And that's just how these things develop. They form really quick. They can touch down really quick, and that's why during these we want you in your safe spot. We want you in an interior room because those are the types of tornadoes that can be deadly. And obviously we're gonna stand by and see if that rotation comes back. But right now I don't see that rotation anymore. It'll probably be dropped. That's just how quickly they come and how quickly they go. That's why as soon as you get that warning, even during the severe thunderstorm warning like this, we want you inside and ready to go to your shelter because these can drop really fast. And they're really hard to predict sometimes. Sometimes radar would show basically nothing, but in reality, there's a brief, strong tornado touchdown. Because sometimes it could literally happen in between radar scans. Because remember, we're scanning like every few minutes. And there's been cases before where a tornado has briefly touched down in between those scans, and like it touched down and lifted, so it doesn't even look like it was on the ground in between scans. That has happened before. Yeah, a very broad mesocyclone is with this storm here in Poplar Bluff. And 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts are likely with this. Nothing much besides that right now that I can call out. This whole thing's kind of turning into like a line of sorts within itself. That this is a part of the another part of the ignition that we saw in the model runs. Then that eventually this will just turn into a line also. We got severe thunderstorm warnings in places like Mountain View. I do want to take a closer look at that real quick. 60-mile-per-hour winds. Might have some rotation here on this storm near Mountain View. I'm gonna let's go back an additional scan. Yeah, we might have some rotation on this storm near Mountain View. That would approach Mountain View, Arkansas. We do have camera coverage, I'm pretty sure. No, that's Mountain Home, not Mountain View. So I'll still check the Department of Transportation's website, but we might have some rotation forming with this one right here. I'm gonna see if that holds up. Gonna get that camera back on. There we go. But yeah, we've hit the 10 o'clock hour. That warning will, not warning, but that PDS tornado watch will expire in less than an hour from now, and that's probably when, unless there's something happening, that's probably when we're gonna wrap things up. We've been live for, let's see, how long have we been live for? If I can, we just hit 8 hours of streaming. And continuing to watch as it's a near flag now. And then we also got the severe thunderstorm warning moving towards Ben Hur. Hur. I I don't know how to say that, honestly. I'm too tired. I'm too tired, man. And Whit Springs will be next. Ben uh yeah, I'm not sure how to say that. Yeah, they're gonna be dropping that warning. You can see that they've extended that tornado possible. Yeah, they're gonna be dropping that warning in Poplar Bluff. Got rid of this too. Might be able to get rid of this here soon. I'm just gonna watch this for any signs of redevelopment as downtown Indy's, especially the southern part, is getting smacked right now. Might be a little bit of spin left with this with this storm near Greenwood with that same tornado warning near Greenwood, so we're gonna keep an eye on that. Flash flood warnings are also across Illinois and Louisville. Those will probably, I don't know how long those are gonna go on for. Louisville, it's 1 hour. Okay, thanks. Thanks for that. They've dropped the warning in Poplar Bluff now. Also, I can't do. I literally, yeah, we're gonna be wrapping the stream up in less than an hour, because I am very tired, and that's the last time I'll say that for now. Yeah, still some spin left with the one near Greenwood, but I think they might drop that unless that keeps intensifying. But yeah, in this whole area right now, we only have one. We only have two tornado warnings on the board. We only have two tornado warnings on the board so far. Yeah, so after that's going through Poplar Bluff, that's going to be continue to move eastern. Also, new tornado warning on the one that we were tracking, I'm pretty sure. Was that the one we were tracking? No, no, that's a different storm. The one just in the northeast of it. And we do have some broad rotation here moving towards Ash Flat. Do we have cameras on that? I don't know. We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out. I'll find out in 3, 2, 1. No, we don't. All right. But yeah, that's going to be crossing along Highway 62, Highway 157. That's going to be moving towards Ash Flat here within the next couple minutes. That warning will be in effect until 10:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Yeah, the stuff in Texas has basically wrapped up for the night. We still got the storms now keeping on going through central Indiana. But essentially, nearly all of Illinois is done for the day. Didn't want to go to airport radar. There we go. And 70-mile-per-hour winds is likely at this current time, along with this line that's going to be pushing its way towards Kentucky and Ohio. How far will it make it there? Let's take a look. Jeez, I still have the things I opened up this morning. Well, that's a pretty decent while. Right now, the forecasts are showing that all of this is just going to form into a line here, probably within the next 2 hours. And then, yeah, so the area in Ash Flat, that is, we're continuing to watch that area of circulation. I don't know why we're trying to looking at upper levels because we're already at the upper level. And then after that, it will go for Ravenden and Wilford. Ravenden and Wilford. I'm gonna just check real quick if there's literally any cameras you could show. No, they're just pitch dark. Actually pitch dark outside. on these cameras. You cannot see a thing. This is middle of nowhere, Arkansas. I guess we'll try staying ahead of this in Dexter. How long have we had this camera up for? I just realized. How long have we had that camera on the top right up for? Oh no, I'm not gonna check. But it's time for Dexter to be shown. Kind of showed it a couple of times briefly. Dexter, Missouri. Oh, tornado warning right here. So yeah, that was the storm that we were. Yeah, so that was the storm I was highlighting. I think like way west of Flag. Yeah, they've gone ahead and issued a tornado warning for this one, in effect until 11 o'clock p.m. Moving east at 20 miles an hour. I mean, I mean, there's still rotation there, obviously, but I mean, it looked a lot more impressive when we first checked it out. But I think it does have a chance of spinning back up. It's discreet. There's nothing interfering with it right now, except for maybe this tiny storm at the backside. But yeah, we're gonna be concerned about the Mountain View area and areas along Highway 9, Highway 66, Highway 14. Those will be the highways that we're going to be concerned about. And it's going to continue pushing eastward. So we got these two areas of interest in Arkansas. One approaching Ash Flat, just about to be there, probably within the next few minutes. And then we got one in Mountain View. They dropped that tornado warning over here that was in effect, as that's kind of now becoming a line within itself, as expected. This storm here in Mississippi, that one just completely died. Which is good, which is good. Also forgot about that camera on the top left. I'm probably gonna swap that one out here soon. We do have one camera that maybe we could share. I'll have to readjust everything. So hold, please. Try 800. Too much. Let's go back a little bit. It's very dark, and I doubt we're going to see anything, but it's better than having that other one that we don't need anymore. Ooh, nice bolt. Alright. Decrease on the right a little bit. And then go ahead and increase there. Okay, there we go. There we go. Now let's go ahead and put in Mountain View, Arkansas. Yeah, Ash Flat is now in that circulation, that area of circulation. We're not going to know this far out if there's any debris in the air. We're scanning at 10,000 feet, so the only way debris can get that high is if it was a pretty strong tornado, and we're not going to get that there. So can't tell that it's fully on the ground, but it is a circulation that we're worried about as it's approaching Ash Flat. On top of it now, actually. Correcting myself. And yeah, so we got this area of circulation as well, moving towards Mountain View. We got a camera in the area, even though it's very dark, but we still got a camera regardless. And then going back this way, we do got two areas of note. Bloomington, we got a camera there 100%. We're gonna go to that camera. Bloomington, that'll be Indiana University. Actually, yeah. Why didn't we switch this to Indiana University? Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Which one is it? No, not that one. There we go. Let's go ahead and search it up. Bloomington University webcam. Here, live, go. All right, let's go ahead and readjust it real quick. Is that a power flash? I'm not too sure. I think that might have been lightning. On the one we okay, no, that was lightning. All right, here is your camera in Bloomington, Indiana. Right at the university. Yeah, going back over here, this one got extended because they have the same concern as me. They're worried that it could redevelop. So they're extending it all the way towards Morristown. That does have a history of producing a tornado. Yeah, camera right on Bloomington. And then we'll keep that up for as long as we can. Even if it doesn't, it's still going to produce a lot of wind. Yeah, going back to these two, I think actually, why am I should use Memphis for this one, probably. Because I think that one's just slightly closer. Yeah, Ash Flat, very minor circulation. And the 1 year Mountain View, we are keeping an eye on it, but it seems like this storm that just randomly fired up right behind it is causing some issues with that storm's development. With that mesocyclone's development right now. Yeah, let's go back up here to Indy here. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. And the potential for a tornado. You can see that hook near Whitehall, by the way. Near Whitehall. Any debris on it? No, we don't at the moment. So it seems like got a bit of a police presence at the top right there for this incoming severe thunderstorm. Wonder what's going on. I didn't notice that till just now. Did that just happen, or was that always been there? Because I wasn't paying attention. Also, yeah, we're getting more of a concentrated hook on this storm near Whitehall. And we do have cameras in Bloomington. That's at the university. Where's the university? Yeah, the university's up here. The only reason why I know it exists because they won the national championship in football. Yeah, a lot of thunderstorm activity with this storm ongoing. Yeah, a lot of lightning activity. My bad. Oh, and they're gone. Wonder what that was about. But yeah, we are picking up more of a we're picking up a lot more rotation with this storm right now near Whitehall. Now going to be moving just near Bloomington. So everyone in Bloomington, get to shelter. I know we've been under a couple tornado warnings this season, but here comes another one. You're already dropping off some of these severe thunderstorm warnings here in southeastern Missouri. And again, like a lot of basically southeastern Missouri, that's basically about to be done for the night. It's just a very tiny portion of southeastern Missouri. Yeah, rotation continuing to become more defined, a little bit more defined as it approaches just south of Mountain View. It'll probably go south of Mountain View, and then it's way too far out on all these radars to get anything here. We really need a radar site like right here in southeastern Missouri. I know people talk about southeastern Oklahoma, but we really need one in southeastern Missouri. We really need one. Pretty sure if I'm also not mistaken, this is 2 years after Sulfur as well, on top of it being April 27th, 2011's 15-year anniversary. A lot of tornado stuff happened on April 27th, on just multiple years, not just 2011, obviously. Pretty sure you got, I think 2014 counts, Sulfur, of course. Remember, that was the day after one of our chasers got 6 tornadoes in Omaha during that whole outbreak. Let's go back over here and see what's going on. Yeah, the hook's still there. You can still see that embedded hook clear as day. A lot of lightning activity on the camera that we have available on the bottom left of your screen. And then just a major wind. It looks like we got another kind of like, well, what you're looking for in lines like these is these little notches. That's where your tornadoes would form. So you're really looking out for those notches. Oh, newest scan near Mountain View. That is, wow, that is really concerning. That rotation has really gotten itself together on that recent scan. So we are gonna have to tell people again in this polygon to seek shelter immediately, as that is a new, very concerning scan. Do we have a tornado debris signature? We do not have one at the moment, but that is a really impressive signature we have. Near Highway 9, in between Mountain View and Hanover, is where we'll likely go. Kind of leaning towards more Hanover. The camera is southeast of Mountain View, so it might get decently close to the camera that's in the area. Yeah, that newest scan is really concerning. And this storm is one of the few that's by itself right now. That's near Mountain View. Rotation remains kind of broad over southeast of Ash Flat now. As we wait for the next scan, I think we should probably go ahead and go back up to Indiana real quick. Because right now, we are tracking these 2 other tornado warnings. Again, Bloomington's about to get smacked. We're probably going to see gusts start picking up here on the bottom right, bottom left camera. And then we do have the storm near Shelbyville. That one's tornado warned right now. And it is all part of one giant line. First severe thunderstorm warning including Ohio. So we're starting to see this cross into the Ohio area. But yeah, if you look at the top left for the Mountain View camera, that amount of lightning activity is not a good sign at all, especially with the velocity we have right now. Because the more lightning activity you have of a storm like this, the more intense the overall supercell is. And we're seeing a lot of lightning activity on the top left camera. And yeah, this newest scan is starting to become really concerning. So we are going to be watching this very closely and see how this progresses. This is going to be on Highway 9 eventually. Approaching, it's kind of skirting more towards Hanover. So everybody in Hanover, and just everyone in the polygon in general, everyone in Hanover needs to seek shelter immediately. This is very likely rain wrapped, and it's during the night, so you won't be able to see this. They have took Fox out of it and Timbo out of it, so you two are in the clear. You got a severe thunderstorm warning behind you though. And a reminder for this line: once you're past it, you're done for the night. You can go to sleep. Once you're past the line here, you're done. We have no severe weather behind it. And it's just mainly for some areas. I mean, the central Illinois, just some flash flood warnings. So just turn around, don't drown if you're gonna go out. Yeah, majority of this line is warned for 70-mile-per-hour winds. And I do want to get a power outage check. I do want to get a power outage check. So we have 40,000 in Missouri, 22,000 in Illinois, 81,000 in Indiana, 15,000 in Kentucky, 11,000 in Ohio, 15,000 in Wisconsin, and 61,000 in Michigan. So Indiana is leading the pack in power outages at this current moment. All right, I think we should have gotten our new scan on this. Going to take a look right now. Oh yeah, that is a really concerning scan. Yeah, we need again. This is definitely our most impressive velocity signature of the day, and this is about to cross Highway 9, like we mentioned before. And we have a camera in Mountain View. There's a southeast of Mountain View where there's nowhere gonna be able to see a tornado in this. But that's the closest we can get it because we have a very concerning radar signature. This is the one that we highlighted about west of Flag before he was even warned, and now we're dealing with a potentially uh, a strong tornado could form at any time from this. That's just a really concerning radar signature. You can see conditions rapidly deteriorating in Bloomington as we have that line coming through. Dexter is about to be in the hit here momentarily by this line. I mean by the storm that was previously tornado warned. But right now, the biggest of the lot is going to be this one right here. So as we wait for the next scan, I just want to go through some of these real quick. For SPC reports, we have. Let's take a look. We have 144 wind reports, 206 hail reports, and one tornado report. One tornado report on the SPC website. But yeah, we are seeing some major velocity signatures right now, southwest of Mountain View. We're going to be standing by for the next radar scan. Continuing to show some very strong rotation. No signs of a tornado debris signature at the moment. But is now approaching the Hanover area. Now approaching Hanover. Yeah, starting to see Dexter on the top right, starting to be hit. Yeah, we're waiting for the next scan to come in. This just crossed Highway 9. And newest scan, now it's going very close to Hanover. So everyone in Hanover, take shelter now. This is some strong rotation on the way. The newest scan still shows some strong rotation. I'm gonna wait an extra scan before I say anything about that, but um, we could be seeing a strong tornado at any minute if this thing keeps maintaining itself. I want to wait an extra scan for that before I start calling other stuff. Because I'm pretty sure that was a tornado debris signature. Okay, yep, PDS tornado warning. PDS tornado warning by law enforcement. Law enforcement confirmed tornado. PDS tornado warning in Arkansas. So yeah, this is a PDS tornado warning for Hanover, and you need to get to shelter right now. You need to get to shelter right now. Let's try to get what county is this in? Let me get county. Uh, Stone County. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and try to get some scanner feed. Oh, they changed the website. What? Why would you change the website? Okay, wait. Nobody asked for this. It's Stone. Are you serious? You need to make an account now to listen to the scanner? Okay, hold on, guys. But yeah, I'm not gonna do that right now. But yeah, so let's go ahead and go to CC. Big CC drop. Big CC. Okay, we got an intense tornado on the ground. This is an intense tornado on the ground. Intense tornado on the ground. Yeah, so we need everyone in Hanover. Seek shelter now. This is definitely a major tornado. We've been tracking this for quite a while. This is going to be northwest of Hanover, approaching Highway 5. Highway 5. This is going to get very close to the camera on the top left. That's going to get very close. Like we're talking about probably less than a mile if it keeps going on this track. And confirmed by law enforcement, moving eastward. Moving eastward. And this is a law enforcement confirmed tornado. And look at that hook you can see. Look at that embedded hook. This is south of Mountain View. So Mountain View, you might be dodging a bullet here, but we need everyone southeast to take cover right now. This is a serious situation. And keep in mind, we're scanning this at over 5,000 feet. So yeah, look at that look at that new tornado debris signature. Look at that. Just a very strong tornado is in progress. This is definitely the strongest of the day. This is definitely the strongest of the day right here. The newest scan continues to show a very strong signature north of Hanover. And continuing to move eastward towards Highway 5. Yeah, new look at that. Northeast of Hanover. This thing is likely just swallowing up so many trees right now. Look at how many trees are in that area. This thing is a monster tree eater and likely also getting through also like destroying structures as well from what I can see. We're gonna have to wait a little bit to get a debris height measurement, but right now this is a major tornado on the ground. And again, this is northeast of Hanover, and the camera on the top left, that's the closest we have to it. That is the closest we have to that tornado warning. And to show you where it is, it's kind of right along here. It's kind of like right along here if you see my mouse cursor. That's currently where that would be. Yeah, this is continuing to move eastward towards Highway 5. This is going to get very close to our camera. I don't think we're gonna be able to see it on that camera, but we'll see. It could also be facing the wrong direction, which is heavily possible. It said southbound, so it might be facing south away from the tornado, unfortunately. But right now, we need everybody in the path of this to seek shelter right now. This is definitely going to be extended towards places like Bethesda and possibly Batesville. Yeah, newest scan is, yeah, this is a major tornado on the ground. I know I keep repeating myself. Just look at that signature on the right-hand side. That is a massive tornado in progress. And now we're starting to get to a point where we can get debris height. Debris height, we are getting debris height of over 10,000 feet. $12,000 feet. If I go back, it was this right here is scanning 12,000 feet high. So we absolutely need everybody in the path of this to seek shelter immediately. And obviously, no chase is going to be on this. It's very forested. There's just no way you're going to be able to see anything. And again, this storm, except for some of them to the top left of your screen, is basically being completely uninterfered. Still waiting for an updated debris height. Normally it's a few scans behind. But yeah, there's a continuing to move towards Highway 5. Where again, it appears to be that we have a strong tornado in progress. A very strong tornado in progress. Definitely the strongest of the day. Yeah, the newest tornado debris signature. Again, it seems like it touched down. That's when I started to notice that first tornado debris signature. So likely touched down right along here, and then went through these trees. Unfortunately, there seems to be structures in that path. Unfortunately. Yeah, this is in Stone County right now. But yeah, the newest scan does show that a little bit more debris fallout. We're gonna do another debris height check and see if we got an update on that. Not yet, but we should get one here soon. Again, the debris height seems to be around 12,000 feet on the first signs of the tornado debris signature. And this is right on Highway 5. So, like on the camera on the top left, I don't think that's facing the tornado, but that's the closest we can get. It's literally probably a mile away from where this tornado would be. It would be a mile from where this tornado would be. So let me go ahead and tune in to the scanner here. Okay, so yeah, they have extended it all the way to Batesville. And still a PDS tornado warning, still a damaging tornado on the ground. Everyone in St. James, Bethesda, Desha, and Batesville needs to seek shelter right now. There's a PDS tornado warning until 11:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Yeah, the camera on the top left has stopped working. Camera on the top left just stopped working. As you have that tornado that just approached. Willing to bet if that was facing the other way, we would have seen this tornado. We have still a strong tornado in progress. We just lost the camera on the top left. Is there any way we could stay ahead of it? Let's see. Is there anything ahead of it? No, just one from Mountain View on Department of Transportation. So we'll try to find a substitute here in a minute. Let's go ahead and try doing another debris height analysis here. Oh my goodness. We have a debris height of nearly 20,000 feet. So an intense tornado on the ground for sure. And now we're kind of seeing that tornado debris signature shrink a little bit now. Now it's crossing Highway 5. The camera on the top left, we just lost that as the tornado crossed Highway 5. Let's see if we can get a camera out of Batesville. And I also want to go ahead and start getting a scanner in the area. The website that I use completely changed how everything works, so it's going to be a bit difficult. The good thing is that we can actually go back and view back some of the old scanner information, so that is a new feature that I like. But right now we have a strong tornado in progress. Batesville, we'll see if we can get a camera out of there. Yeah, so I can't get anything there right now. The good news is that we are seeing the tornado debris signature start to uh, fade out, which is good news, but we were still going to be worried about a strong tornado in progress. So we are going to go past our 11 p.m. end time due to this situation. Yeah, there's a strong tornado now approaching south of St. James. And we have other tornado warnings to the northeast, but this is our main concern right now. Is going to be this large tornado on the ground. Definitely intense. Definitely intense. Let's go ahead and see if we can get an updated scan on the debris height. Now, this is something that's going to be off screen. I do know about that. But yeah, the debris is about 10,000 feet now. So we had a peak of 20,000 feet. And again, we're looking at Alman, Jamestown, Desha, Bethesda, St. James, and as well as St. James. When you say wait, so St. James, Bethesda, Alman, Jamestown, Desha, and Batesville. I know Batesville's slightly out of it, but I need you in your safe spot. I need you in your safe spot. That's just that's just a matter of the situation. Yeah, we still have a tornado debris signature. A lot of it's fallout, but I would not be surprised if we still have a tornado in progress. Just to replace that camera on the top left, I am gonna sub it out for another camera to that other tornado warning in that to the north to the northeast. Yeah, the new ones are gonna be out of Black Rock. As we have a major tornado in progress. Cameron went down as soon as it crossed Highway 5. And we're still tracking this. Velocity is picking back up again. Now we have a new tornado debris signature. We have a new tornado debris signature southwest of St. James. So this tornado is still on the ground southwest of St. James, moving to the southeast here, it's gonna be aiming at Bethesda. It's gonna be aiming at Bethesda after this, after it's gonna cross Highway 14. It's still in southeastern Stone County, and we need everybody in the path of this to be in their safe spots immediately. We need everybody in the path to be in their safe spots immediately. This continues to move southeast towards And it is continuing to move towards northwestern Independence County. Yeah, major tornado remains in progress near St. James. We need everybody in St. James to seek shelter right now. There's passing to your south right now. Kind of seeing a little bit more of that fallout. We're seeing a little bit more of that fallout right now. Again, we need everybody in the path to seek shelter immediately. Velocity kind of letting up a little bit, but we're still going to be concerned for this tornado remaining on the ground. The time, we're about to hit 11 o'clock. We're about to hit 11 o'clock. We were just we are still covering a PDS tornado warning, particularly dangerous situation for St. James, Bethesda, Almond, Jamestown, Desha, and Batesville. Now it's on top of Highway 14. It is on top of Highway 14, about to cross into northwestern Independence County into Bethesda. And everyone in Bethesda and in northwestern Independence County to seek shelter immediately. There's a confirmed tornado on the ground. It likely produced a lot of damage north of Hanover and below Mountain View. Just go ahead and play back the tornado debris signature that we had on the left-hand side of your screen. Newest scan for CC, a little bit more hopeful, so we're hoping that it continues, that we can get this to weekend. Elsewhere, we do have severe thunderstorm warnings for very northeastern Arkansas and very southeastern Missouri. And we are still tracking multiple, we're still tracking that line that's causing some damage with both tornadoes and damaging winds. So yeah, at this point, Hanover, Mountain View, you are in the clear. Don't go out. There's likely a lot of damage. St. James, stay in your shelter for another 5 minutes so we can clear you as well. Let's prepare to go back to our radar feed. As again, there isn't really much to cover on cameras at the moment. But yeah, right now, this is a destructive tornado in progress. Now past Highway 14, St. James, you're going to stay in your shelter for a few more minutes and we can get you out. The debris fallout's becoming more apparent as is now approaching Bethesda. Continuing to watch this storm go past St. James. They're highlighting this area for strong tornado potential over the next 1 to 2 hours. So we are going to be on longer than we plan to be. So it is going to be this part in Arkansas where we're going to get our peak tornado threat per the SPC. That's what they highlighted. We just crossed over to the 11 o'clock hour. Past Highway 14, about to cross into northwestern Independence County. They have dropped the PDS tag now down to radar indicator rotation. The good news is that I am seeing more broad. It seems like the rotation is getting more broader. So hopefully soon we can get this out of here. Again, just to replay what we've had, this is just a major tornado that we had. Definitely the strongest of the day so far. Definitely the strongest of the day so far. Yeah, rotation is broadening out, which is good news. We are now down to 2 tornado warnings on the day. So we're hoping that this rotation broadens out, which it is broadening out right now. And for camera coverage, we won't be able to get much of anything right now anymore. It is just far too dark. Go ahead and update these headlines. Yeah, right now, moderate risk remains in effect. And this right now is pretty broad rotation. We definitely had a major tornado near Hanover. We are right now, we are continuing to track this event as we're about to roll over to the next day in less than an hour, where it will be April 28th. Time is now 11:08. If you're just joining us, we had a major tornado north of Hanover. Definitely the strongest one of the day so far. And a tornado warning does remain in effect for Bethesda and Batesville. And a strong tornado threat will persist over the next 1 to 2 hours. And continuing to track this event for probably another 1 to 2 more hours. We were supposed to end at when the PDS ended, which that has ended now. I'm pretty sure. Let's actually see what's going on. Yeah, so this new watch that's in effect is in effect for until 5 o'clock a.m. We're obviously not going to be up for that long. But we are going to stay alive for about 1 to 2 more hours, and then we're gonna sign off. Yeah, we are gonna watch for redevelopment on this storm that's now near Bethesda. Looks like it is actually redeveloping near Bethesda. So again, we need everyone in Bethesda and Batesville to get to their shelters immediately. And it is very obvious that you have a strong tornado in progress. Earlier. Yeah, eventually, we do have to make it there for some reason. We would have to cut the stream off at 2 o'clock in the morning because it will be our 12-hour limit. So right now so that's the thing got to remember. Soon we've got a new area to worry about, south of Cushman. That'll be along Highway 69. Yeah, right now this is our only tornado warning on the board right now. But yeah, right now we are continuing to track this this area of tornadoes, and yet there you go. They have extended it further east. Now Batesville, you should have been in your shelters already, but get to shelter now. We're now talking about Mooresfield, Sulphur Rock, Newark, as well as Cord, Strawberry, and Cave City. So everybody in the path of that needs to seek shelter right now. This does have a history of producing a strong tornado. This is going to be moving east at 35 miles an hour, and it will be in effect till midnight Central Daylight Time. This is in effect for northern Independence County, north central Jackson County, southwestern Lawrence County, and south central Sharp County. So we need everybody in that area to seek shelter immediately, as this does have a history of producing a strong tornado. But yeah, strong tornado that happened earlier. And now we're trying to see if it does reform here as it moves eastward. And again, we are highlighting areas such as Batesville, Mooresfield, Sulphur Rock, areas in northern and central Independence County. You need to get to your safe spots immediately. Yeah, get to your safe spots right now. We are trying to see if there's any reports of any damage. Unable to confirm that right now. We'll probably have to wait till daytime to confirm it, as there's very little people out here. Now let's go ahead and go back to the recent scan where it seems like we are trying to see some development here near Batesville. So everybody in Batesville, get to your safe spots right now. Get to your safe spots if you're in Batesville. Yeah, this tornado warning will last until midnight. Yeah, right now, you're going to keep watching this event as it unfolds. Starting to see some storms fire in southwestern Tennessee. Yeah, Batesville is now going to be hit by that rotation. And these cells here, they are going to pose a bit of a threat. And another area of rotation is forming near Batesville. So, again, and this does have a history of producing a tornado. This does have a history of producing a tornado. Your rotation continue to develop southwest of Batesville. Will eventually cross Highway 167 and then continue on further into northern Independence County, north central into Independence County. Yeah, right now this is just about to cross into Batesville here. Just a second, it is still rotating. Could produce another tornado here, and we're gonna be live for probably an for a bit longer than where we're supposed to go to. Go back to this storm here to see how it's doing. We're gonna velocity still shows some broad rotation, but we're gonna see if it does redevelop. It is getting into it is kind of getting into the issue of being merged into this line that we expected. Which can still produce some tornadoes here. So we're probably going to stay on until midnight, and then I think we do have to wrap things up. But yeah, right now I am going to be stepping away for just a second. So BRB, everybody. I'll be back in just a second. I'll be back in a second. All right, everybody. The tornado warning was allowed to be dropped. So for right now, we are going to be ending stream. If there's another major tornado later tonight, then we'll come back on to cover it. But for right now, we are finally going to be ending stream. I am so tired and exhausted. And yeah, I don't think I can do this anymore without a team. So yeah, so make sure to like and subscribe, everybody. And this has been Watching the Skies, watching for everything. Stay safe out there.